ain't sharing it. What's grand design without the sketching shit? Standing for nothing, not my narrative. Whether right or wrong, a heart is a house of love that I'd rather reside alone. Y'all playing, man, and I'm really here in my zone. Make heads hurt, cause I wear success is my cologne. Smell it on me, money spin like a cyclone. And keep changing my pocket, look what I brought along. Just watch for the hook, and you might see it trot along. It's on the warpath, and many rappers dying song. I murder whole movement, so niggas never lie long. Please don't test me, I give you extra credit, homes. Pulp Fiction, a black snake moaning from pheromones. Niggas is Nick Fury clones, and more Trevor Garfields. It's however y'all feel. Events are rising through my windowsill, and every nigga is a soul standing in the starfield. Swimming in the flows now, water gotta fall still. I rain on parades and have an open bar field. Don't bring beef to the function and get it shark grilled. And your potato loaded, I'm highest at my lowest. 100 strokes of genius in the flying lotus technique. See a scheme fizzle out by the next week, and watch a dream happen for the lames and the pipsqueaks. And niggas trying to find a connection to make the ends meet. I live dropping these shoes till it kills me, and walk the dog on niggas in the dark until it feels me. Hey, fuck your man, cause all them niggas is boys to me. Still begging for record deals on bended knees. The elephant in the room is what I tend to be, but you should call me Dumbo, cause only spirits flies me. I can blow an ounce and do judo in a rubber room, and find the bounce and conclusions that you jump into. Drowning assumptions, cause a lot of niggas wanna die, but they not really buzzing high, cause they rather be in highs. Such a scary feeling when you sit back and you realize that you can take the average line, make a ribbon in the sky, and add a little wrapping paper to give it some shine. Don't act surprised at my shit, this is God's gift. This is me, evening up mornings I'm at odds with. Why the ones with the most hard live the hardest? Give swimming lessons with love, they hate regardless. I take it back, I ain't really sleeping on y'all shit. It's just uncomfortable and I'm trying to rest up soundly, so I can wake up and destroy everything around me. Damn, I guess I just been holding flows. Sowing souls call me shallow. Show deeper than most soap. Here's another gallon. Bring your gallon and hold your nose. Show. You know. 100 hands. I know I'ma be straight off sheer faith and skill. My fears drive me insane, officer take the wheel. Still revered in our times, just making more progress. If being dope is a crime, that's why the law's watching. I be jotting hieroglyphics in a mold scheme, making wavelengths as I scribble color in my dreams. Totally crossed out, niggas had to jump me. Should've hit them with a fadeaway pump and holla cold B. Oh please, I ain't really coming for no constructive. Y'all love when niggas make trash, so I'm just here like fuck it. Why niggas stuck in the past, focused on who I wasn't? Probably mad cause I was stuffing they cousin. I'm just trying to stay low, recalibrating my hustle. Get my dollar circulating and keep that energy coming. Yeah, a lot of niggas fake, but I ain't really concerned with hating souls that I let burn when I earn shit. Me and these other rappers like apples to oranges. Make snappers out of niggas when the urge come. Taking off since verse 1, so don't try me. Hit you with heat, have your soul trying to climb out your body. Damn, look at what I just did. I am light, why you hire Booster to Karate Kids? Wave runner, son of King, slave done crackers that's afraid of us. Wash your face off and dial Nicolas Cage number. Coming through this bitch like please, excuse the eruption. Zoom from my room, trying to keep it on the up and up to no good, but I'm down to do worse than. Worst came to worst, my people come last. 100 hands like Moss, I'm talking that straight cash, you know, triple comma money. They come you the private suite when they hit the counter money. Don't watch my pockets, nigga, might need you to hold it from me. I'm from the southeast, I learned how to function instead of running from it. Made ways, never waver. Watch them niggas that be counting favors. The tightest verses on this loose leaf paper. Genesis been cemented since the Sega. Made way for niggas changing the game and their conversation. Nah, I wasn't in no gangs, only thing I banged was they bras, gripping grain, swinging chains like Nunchaku. Funny style, rappers say my name, I just chuckle. Just wanna say peace and I love you. Figure y'all might get it one day with this half a deuce that I chunk. Niggas telling Toy Stories and Marvel movies. I'm more bloody marble floors in a horror movie. Cowards on Kawasaki's, listen, this is a race that you can't win. Pour your heart in the ocean, just say when. With wings on my back, I aircraft carry them. Crop rivers, drop careers off at the very end. Don't go chasing waterfalls for peace. I do the most with the least. I'm just a ghost on the leash. I really got soul ties to these beats. See, y'all doing deep dives, mix the swimming pool completely. I'm hoping that y'all hear my words loud and crispy. Taste my whole style in your bitch mouth when you kiss her. Show racing my own currents with 100-round drum that I wave at your head when them horns come in like pop, 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 pop. Nigga.
The only true wisdom consists in knowing that you know nothing.
That's us, dude.
So, you know, maybe you don't. I'm tryna make a million with my mind. Niggas say I'm wasting time, but I can't stop, no. I really should focus on the grind, so I'm back to writing rhymes and I can't stop, whoa. I just might've made me some magic and made me a plan, bitch, maybe I should pan it, no. Niggas try to see my whole steez and can't fit the whole scene, so they focus on me like, whoa. Bad energy, don't repeat, so I sleep with these affirmations on repeat, then go. Fall deep into another dream. These niggas all lying through the lines in their teeth. Show right lines, had you hot for like a week. Get another hit from me, gotta know prices are steep. Oh, I almost forgot where I be. I transcend simple mindsets over beats. I don't trip, spend a little bit on this jet fuel, right? And take a vacation every week. King Cole, coolers and freezers, no stand a chance. I see no niggas out the blue like a Mega Man, trying to find a new suit that I can wear to the dance, and fight the power with a brew in my rapper hands. Blows like frustration when your wind's low, but don't stress it, but I guess it all depends though. Bring the world to his knees, but not the shins, bro. Hey, I be on some other shit like Nintendo's. Sad to say, I sat back and let the time lapse. So now I'm trying to snap back, and there's no cap. Still sharp as steel, but you can't cut it with them door raps. They copy off of my paper, and that's all facts. I used to gold and blue, ASU, rammed it up. Knew a couple two-time tailors that kept hammers to me. Rather work in the office and get paper cuts, and try to put my Jimmy in a Pamela. Whoa, there goes misogyny. Oh, that's hypocrisy. Show back giving these rap niggas lobotomies glow with this little light that God provided me. Light bulb moment got me on another odyssey. Whoa, you would probably think I'm on drugs, man, and I kinda am, cause all I need is the love, man. This rap shit don't fly, they rather complain. Here's another bright idea to enlighten the game. I know my senses is senseless to fight and shame. Blood, sweat, and tears on this spaceship with no pain gone. I'm tryna make a million with my mind. Niggas say I'm wasting time, but I can't stop, no. I really should focus on the grind, so I'm back to writing rhymes and I can't stop, whoa. I'm tryna make a million with my mind. Niggas say I'm wasting time, but I can't stop, no. I really should focus on the grind, so I'm back to writing rhymes and I can't stop, whoa. Show. You know the drama. Hey yo. Niggas can't rap no more, all they do is this. No triggers pulled, just Twitter full of niggas talking shit. Black power, white powder, gray skies, pockets full of green guys. Sleep with one eye open, usually the third kind. Take my kindness for weakness, I send y'all to the gynecologist. All I see is pussy, take some time to let your mind adjust. Who shot the putty tat? Me, I like my women and my hoodies black. You a Power Ranger, where the putty's at? I'm just trying to be where the money's at, but can't afford gas higher than a GPA. CGA my genesis, you CGI like Pixar. y'all. Y'all just paradigm shift in a pair of knockoffs. Hey, this one for the Gale, man. Prevail through the droughts and the hard rain. Welcome to the funeral, treating rappers like urinals. My ladies get the flowers, you haters get the grave. Bitch, I got superpowers, look how my money made. Marvel at the mind of the next man don't concern me. Y'all got 360 deals and niggas still couldn't learn me. My life on the edge embedded in high iron. So if you cross a nigga, I probably send your shit flying. And I'm dying, laughing at all the heads rolling by me. Feel sorry for you niggas cause you got nobody. Y'all welching on deals, I'm chillin', sipping on Welch's juices. Bitches give me coochie, you niggas too fruity. My fans give me Lucci. I know they know I'ma give them lifelines. I'ma give them greatness and nightmares at bedtime. Y'all can't find diaries, shit don't inspire me. Piss on your flame, kiss your fam and say goodbye to them. Y'all two-dimensional, ain't no way around this shit. Too many rappers in denial, mimicking my style. But think Allah when I send it down. And get ready for the...
Whatever it is that you want to do and whatever it is that you're passionate about, do it. And then spend some time in it to give yourself a fair shot to see if it works or not.
Never heard of this guy, man. This nigga famous. Never heard of him. What is this follower? Who's he signed to? Does he have a Spotify? Does he have this nigga on YouTube? Title is he this? What is his streaming numbers? How many followers does he have? Is he verified? No way you'll ever make it, but you can act if you want. Back by unpopular man with the shit what they want. What's my appeal? Just doing my best to keep it real. Fuck does that mean? Just smoking the best and being chill. Ain't got the algorithm or give a fuck about the criticism. I'm just another nigga painting pictures, penning scriptures and writing prescriptions with this shit and giving all of my listeners the sickness. What's my appeal? I don't front about the drugs I sold. I was in and out the game like my new bowl. Who told y'all was moving like kingpins when y'all be in the precinct singing take me to the kingdom? What's my appeal? I see how fickle the fans are. You whack when you broke like them, but even then some might say that shit make you more relatable. Can't be that way forever, one day I wanna ball. What's my appeal? I feel like my skill is God sent. We carve out my own lane to hear where y'all went. When I'm in my feelings, I crawl on ceilings. Just exercising my spirits, nigga, listen. What's my appeal? I ain't in the club every night, I'm just living life. So that's what you get when I write the ups and downs. Stay fluid, this is high tide. The fall coming soon, it's getting chilly outside. Don't stunt like the rhymes and the beats is trash, they ain't done right. Just know that even hot niggas can't shine in the sunlight. You might should put the mic back down, go be your father. Don't wait until your hype die down to be your martyr. Excuse and pardon my niggas, I'm in Gesundheit. What's my appeal? Show made this rap shit jump like
chick. Chickity, 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 chick.
Now, but they ain't coming like S.H.O. Vaughn from the South.
Yo!
Do my worst to be the best, put careers in a hearse and the kids to bed. Nightmares on Ann Street, everything.
Oh boy.
Yeezus, why you not getting out your dreams?
Oh boy.
Won't get a lot of streams. I just sit back, watch you niggas lie to the screen. That don't fly over here, man. I'm somewhere between slapping niggas and dismantling their team. I think I'm handling the pressure well. Oh, I got student loans too, but what's my appeal? Be on my Xbox live in effect, getting red.
Hey man, I could really rap, man. I could really rap.
What's my appeal? I ain't figured out yet. Still drive my first car, I ain't got no Benz yet. But yeah, every day I
check.
What's my appeal? I'ma be in high demand, yeah.
Make sure my levels are tight,
B. Yeah. If niggas wanna fly, then they just use their hands, yeah. Too close to me, son, you might get a tan here. What's my appeal? I think
make sure everything is, you know what I mean? Hold on, let's turn this up.
And sometimes I wanna sleep and let the months go. These days I just play a beat.
Mike.
Pill, let my inner demons control. Pen is possessed, and me, I'm obsessed with expressing pain with every fucking vein in my neck. Simple and plain, I probably never change. What's my appeal? Real niggas know the name.
Appreciate everybody pulling up, man.
Ain't got no hoes, I'm not no pimp, but I been corners like one, my tail like them. South still talking, ain't
Trying to read emails and shit at the last second.
This shit don't catch you. Ain't got no chords, so the shit not catchy. Yo! Awards, latest dance don't match it. Still turn a profit with a poem. Look, I'm doing magic. Wanna learn too many germs at the school. They pay me to spit, make $1 million off my drew. My appeal. I'm trying to own a lay bill, build a school, and do some day trading on niggas with my appeal. Questions that I'm asked all the time. Guess y'all rather hear me talk than rather hear me rhyme. What's my appeal? Doing my best to keep it real.
And not overdose when I go to overkill. Goddamn. Mic check, mic mother.
You shouldn't be click
fucking
hopping
check.
and changing professions every other month and attempting to be friends
Talk
with
to him,
people
Joe.
that don't know you from a fucking can of paint.
Talk to him. Say per my last email.
The speakers have to die
Per my last email. You know what I'm saying? In correspondence to.
Show.
In correspondence to. Oh boy.
I wrote this in the front seat of my ride. Where I'm safe from all the madness inside.
We ready.
Or so I think. My circle getting smaller, I can feel my sphere shrinking. Just
The foul feeling in the air this evening.
Backhanded compliments
Try to smack me out of my dream. Darkest recesses of my mind getting clean.
Separate me from bullshit and lies that soul. While I float in this void where my time gets stolen. Saying you're arriving here when y'all alive.
They don't hear me, man.
I don't hear shit that niggas spit out.
They don't hear me.
Vacuum. Took a trip around the moon and I'll be back.
They don't
soon.
hear me.
Send a back signal, I can come and break it
Alright, they
back.
might think they hear me, but they don't hear me. Check. Say that boy good. That boy good. Good, man, you must be crazy. Good and terrible. Check. Gotta wake them up now. It's 12:22. We a little earlier than what I predicted, but we later than usual. But hey, we in this thing. All right. Mic check. Peace and good energy to everybody stopping through, man. Listen, I'm gonna turn this down just a tad bit. Just had that in the background. Hold on, I got a phone call. Wait a minute. I knew this was gonna happen. Hold on.
What's the use in fear and death if we ain't even live yet? Is this too dark for the user? Nigga, is you scared? Trapped in my own mind, got these locks in my head. I paint a velvet picture, you can feel the death in the air. Blackness adorns me and asks me, why should I care? For crackers that use me, or rather have me strapped in a chair. Or niggas that hate you when you somewhat self-aware. Bitches rape your pockets and holler rate for a profit. You getting off topic. I need Benzes and Bentleys and coupes of all kinds just to see who my friends be. It offends me how people be overprotective of their opinion, but with their passion, they passive aggressive. Linkin Park when I spar, finding Nirvana, bumping old Nas. Heaven's a mile away if I start walking. Heaven's the murgatory, blow my high when you start talking. By myself is how I need to be often. Sometimes while wallowing in bottom of this drink, I took my last dollar and went and caught me a dream. Just a nigga with too much time down the sink. The hands of reality pull me back from the brink. I fantasize by the future where real niggas link and include our sisters cause we need how they think. If you awake, you can hear the drowning man sing. Play me something I can smoke to when there's nothing else to say. I'm just a boy in a bubble, trying to stay away from all the pain and the problems that come with every day. Hey, don't wanna bother nobody, so please give me space. And please play me something I can smoke to when there's nothing else to say. Right on. I'm just a boy in a bubble, trying to stay away from all the pain and the problems that come with every day. Hey, don't wanna bother nobody, so please give me space. And please. song for when all the weed is gone. Say you'll forgive me, but while you still flowing away, I got nothing else to say. I got nothing else to roll, and my feelings on display. Positive that it wouldn't end this way, but you made me out a liar. Ripped my heart out my chest cavity and held it firmly in the fire. I hope that you get what you need from my misery. We both know.
Chat, wait a minute.
Now look at me, crying tears for you, looking hella.
Chat, my fault. Listen, I knew that. Why did I know that was going to happen? So, God is good. Let's just say that first of all. Let's just say that first of all. Chat, God is good. Okay? I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. I said, watch. I get a phone call, job interview, right when High Noon started. Got to, boy, listen, boy. Hey, man. Hey. God is good, man. God is good. That's all I can say. All right. It happened just like, okay. Listen, we give God his thanks, man. Listen, everything, the universe is moving in our favor. All right, it's moving in our favor. Things are just, the wheels are turning. The wheels are turning. All right. Look at us, man. All right, we might fuck around and be delivering liquor soon. All right. I ain't even mad at it. Let's talk about it. All right. Peace, good energy to everybody pulling up in the chat, man. Now I'm in a way better mood. I was already in a good mood. Okay. I was already in a good mood, but now I'm in a way better mood now. Okay. Listen, we talk about whatever now. It's all good now. Say congrats. Man, thank you. Listen, we put some things in place. Some with the wheels are turning. The wheels of the universe are turning. All right. That's all I can say. That's all I can say right now, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up on us, pulling up on me. All right. All the good energy, man. All the positive energy that keep us going from day to day, man. Listen. Oh, man. Week 80. It only took us 80 weeks. It only took us, you know what I'm saying? So that's what happens when you got nothing but light and positivity around you. Hey, man, I try my best. I do my best to keep, you know what I'm saying? Just to keep something positive going, man. Even when shit be falling apart. It falls apart to fall in place. All right? It falls apart. Sometimes that's how you gotta look at it. All right. So you gotta have that optimistic mindset of where things might fall apart. They fall apart to fall in place. All right. Thank you, God, man. Thank you for appreciate all y'all pulling up on us, man. Next Tuesday, 9:00. Y'all remind me. Hey, y'all remember. I got it written down, so you know what I'm saying. Let me put that in my phone and all of that shit, so I can get up, get spiffy. You know what I'm saying? Tie my hair back and all that good stuff. See what happens when you hydrate and no whole shit, man. That is a word, okay? This is why I say hydrate accordingly. Hydrate accordingly and no whole shit. Y'all seen it here first. Okay? No whole shit shall prosper, man. When you just oh man. We out here. We out here doing our thing, man. So your hair is beautiful. I love the length. Thank you. I need a retwist like very badly, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Listen. We can manage this. All right. We can manage this. I need a line up and all that shit too. Thank God. My hairline going back just a tad bit, but we all good. We not even tripping on none of that. All right. I'm almost 40. I'm almost 40. Thank God for my hairline still being mostly intact, because listen, I know people younger than me had to let it go. 10 years younger than me had to let it go. We're blessed. We are blessed, man. Listen, how's y'all week going? All right, peace and good energy to everybody pulling up. Shout out to the SOS. That's School of Charlotte. That's our creative lifestyle community. Okay. He said, I lost my hairline and I'm younger than you. That stress, man. That stress. All that toxicity from last week, it caught up to you. It caught up to you. That's all. Listen, all that toxicity caught up to you, man. It's all right. It's all right, man. Sometimes, again, some things fall apart for it to fall in place, man. Hey, maybe the ball head. That was your look. That's your look. That works for you. Okay, you look great, man. Don't let. Hey, you look great. Fuck it. I don't believe you almost 40. You look 30 something. Thank you. Hey, proper hydration. Proper hydration does that for you. Okay, I know I'm drinking a Bai juice now, but proper hydration. Okay, proper hydration, a little weed smoke, exercise. Okay, stay away from foolishness. Okay, stay away from foolishness, man. Because I robbed the ball they with for yeah, you look great, man. It looks fucking great. All right. Said the ball a little boosted your confidence times 20 something. Hey, listen. Because you got to be confident to rock that in the first place. Like, just simply, because it's some people that's going ball and still trying to hold on to like their hair. Like, I've seen it too. Like, they got like all of this is just gone. Like, all of it is just faded as much as possible. Like a gradient. It's all gone. But they still like getting haircuts and shit. And it's like, fam, what are we doing here? What are we even doing here? But it's cool. It's cool, man. Hey, another blessed day, man. Another great week in store for us all, man. We've been hanging out. Been playing some great games this weekend, man. I'm gonna start Expedition 33. I know y'all been tapping into my Expedition 33 streams, and now y'all see firsthand, Scorpion Queen. Now you see firsthand what Expedition 33 be doing to my system, man. And it's disappointing, but hey, we got a few hours on the stream. Y'all, you know, y'all hanging out with us for a minute. Y'all got the salt of greatness that is. It's an F33. Man, listen. It betrays me. It betrays me, but it's okay. We're gonna finish it offline. I'm gonna try to catch the last few moments. We're probably gonna stream it, try to catch the last few moments, and then, you know, put that up, put some footage up somewhere. Provided that I can get through it, because that last little sequence is tough as hell. I missed 2 boss fights because they wanted to add funny. Yeah. And we actually got past one of them. That was cool. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. My uncle calling. Hey, uncle, you gonna have to hold on, man. Listen, we'll deal with that later. Okay, I'm telling you know what? Let me text him. I'm gonna text him. See, this would be my thing. People don't be thinking you doing nothing important, like you just sitting around waiting on them to call you. All right. Not saying that's how the job interview was, but like other people, it's like, fam, we'll talk about all that later, man. I'm shooting my show. You can pull up and see what we doing. All right. We here. We busy right now. All right. We'll talk about that all later. All right. But it's all good. He said, I might consider doing a poll. I'm going to miss the Jasmine from Boondocks. Look, don't do that. He said, man, I say I'm streaming. They just keep you see what I'm saying? They're like, dog, y'all don't. When I've been explaining to people, I shoot my show on Wednesdays for the last 3 months. And everybody be asking, so what you doing tomorrow? What you doing tomorrow? What you got going on tomorrow afternoon? What you doing Wednesday afternoon? Fam, this don't stop. As long as I got the time to do this, this is what we're gonna do now. With this gig, I'll update y'all on any time changes if they come along. But for now, right here, Wednesday, this is what we doing. All right. Sheesh. I fight my hair to style it every day. My man get tired of it. Hey man, it's Just gonna lock it up. Just gonna lock it up. If you lock it up, then you ain't gotta worry about it. Okay? Lock it up. You ain't even gotta worry about it. It's me, you know what I did today? Took my bonnet off, shook my hair, went outside, got some sunlight. My hair's done. My hair's done. Like, let's go. All right. Moved a couple of locks out the way. And we done. Okay. We here. Man, listen, shout out to y'all, man. Hey, issue number 80. I know issue number 80, man. We are out here, man. Again, for everybody tapping in, I'm Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic, host of this here thing, this weekly gaming session, gaming news session. I gotta say that shit right. Gaming news session and lifestyle update, whatever the fuck, man. We having a good time, man. Vibecast. Okay, as our illustrious Scorpion Queen has dubbed it. Our Vibecast, our weekly Vibecast, man. We come in and talk about games, talk about what's going on in gaming, catch y'all up on some trailers, trailer reacts, impressions, talk about what we playing, talk about stuff we played, go down to nostalgia, talk about a little music. We throw a little music in there. I know for all you hip hop heads, okay, for all you rap fans, hip hop heads out there, man, there's a rip roaring battle going on right now between Joey Badass and half the West Coast, but which I hadn't really been paying a whole lot of attention to, just because I still been listening to this Wiz Khalifa. I don't know. I just been listening to like the cool shit lately, so I hadn't really been diving into like the rap battle thing. But it's all good, you know what I'm saying? I've been hearing a couple of tracks. I heard the Joey Badass rebuttals, Rayvon and Daylight, they coming at his neck, and everybody kind of chiming in, chipping in at him, and it's like, I guess, man. I have a hot take on that too. West Coast rappers are not great battle rappers in totality. They're not great battle rappers in totality. Not saying that they can't do it, okay? Because Kendrick clearly get on his shit. All right. Ab-Soul probably can get on somebody's ass if he wanted to, but for the most part, they really more like just make good songs. They're not really battle rappers like that. That it's gonna be a good battle rap between them. They keeping it friendly and keeping it pure rap. So far, yeah, so far. I like the clip. I like the clip how it's coming. Like, I like how Joey Badass not giving them like the whole, if it take longer than 24 hours, if it take longer than 24, then it's a shot clock violation. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Like, hey man, get in the booth. Let's get it. Like, what are we talking about here? So, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll keep my eye on that, man. I don't really have any in-depth analysis on that, honestly, because I hadn't been paying it a whole lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? I've been going to work and playing the game lately, man. But like I said, we've been playing this Expedition 33 a whole lot lately. And man, listen, that's a great game, man. It's been holding it down. You say, lock up my beautiful curls. I just ain't ready yet. Lock them up. Okay, stop being scary. Because I promise you, you ain't going to have to fight with your hair nearly as much as you think you are. Just gonna lock it up. Okay? Simple fix. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody checking in on Twitch, everybody checking in on Kick. We over on YouTube as usual. You know what I'm saying? We've been trying to throw up more content on YouTube, man. Just trying to just keep the content coming, man. Keep everything rolling as best as possible, man. As best as possible. Listen, man, I don't know what y'all been playing. We've been playing a little schedule one. Man, we had a great, shout out Scorpion Queen, Aaron, Lord. Man, we had a great final session this past weekend. We literally played the finals for like 3-4 hours. Like, I keep telling y'all about the finals. All right, y'all go check that out, man. We was holding that shit down. So that reminds me, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with my YouTube channel. So I was talking with Grizz yesterday. We kind of been talking on and off, like, you know, just about like what to do with our YouTube channels. And I feel like I'm gonna have to like separate my content and put it in different, I don't know, put it in like different categories or whatever, because the algorithm, it don't want to take everything and push it to the forefront. Like, you got to have like, yeah, different genres. So it's like, I got gaming, I got music, And then High at Noon got a podcast now. And then, you know, I want to do like maybe tutorials and stuff like game reviews. So it's I got a lot of different content I want to make. So I got to figure out how to organize it. And my Virgo brain is like overloaded with information. Like, okay, what do we do with all of this content? So I don't know. I've been sitting around trying to figure that shit out myself too, man. Because YouTube algorithm is ridiculous. Like you got to be kind of honed in on one thing and then go from there. So I don't know, man. I don't think I want to live stream anymore. Just record, edit my gaming content, post it on YouTube. But I need to do more research. I get it. And see, that's kind of what live streaming helps me do. Like I can take my VODs, I can take like my old streams or whatever, just download those and then upload them to YouTube if I want to. Or, you know, I could just live stream it to YouTube. I don't know. It's a lot of different ways that you can get your content, you know, kind of figured out. You just kind of got to, you know, figure out what route you want to take. But, you know, it's out there, man. It's out. It just got to make a plan on what you want to do and organize it. And that's my hardest. That's the hardest thing is like finding the time to sit down. Like, what do you really want to do as far as your content and where do you want to put it to kind of maximize the algorithm and maximize your viewers and shit. Like it took me, I was telling Grizz the other day, man, it took me forever to get 100 subscribers on YouTube. Like, why did it take so long? I have no idea, but hey, we there. We here now. We pushing 400 followers on Twitch. We headed toward 200 on Kick. So we're making progress. I just, you know, got to figure out where I want to be consistent at. And I guess we start here. We start here High at Noon, man. Listen, for all of those that are new, for people that are just coming in, checking in on the platform, man, I'm Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic, host of this here Vibecast, this thing we do every week. You know, we talk about gaming news, we talk about give our impressions, we do trailer reactions, man. I got a few trailers lined up. And you know, we just talk about life, man. We catch up on y'all, see how your week going, how you want your rest of your week to go, and you know, things like that, man. We try not to get too political. Although, you know, with all the money and everything involved with gaming, we end up getting kind of political because it just, you know, people say stupid shit. And these game companies are all, you know, the greed come out of motherfuckers when you least expect it, but it's all good. So we talk about that, man. Summer Games Fest is coming up. Y'all know we're gonna try to host that. So we here. Okay. Y'all know where to catch us, man. Wednesdays. Everywhere possible. Oh man. Again, man, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. So we're gonna start with a few trailers this week. Like I said, I don't really have much as far as personal life to catch y'all up on. As y'all can see, okay, as y'all just seen what I'm doing with my personal life. I'm trying to find someone young. Okay. I'm trying to find someone A. And we out here trying to get to it, man. Told y'all last week, guys. As soon as I get on, I was saying earlier this week, as soon as I get back on, I get on my feet for real and make some legit money, we gonna start stacking. I guess that's the trade-off of not having any children, you know, and not being married and shit like that. I guess that's the trade-off. It's pros and cons to it all. Nigga be lonely as hell, but at the same time, it's like, well, at least you get to save your bread if you make some. You know, you still kind of got a little leeway, a little freedom with what you like. Say, come on, we gotta talk Simpsons. We still on Simpsons. We still on Simpsons. Spoken into existence. We got a new development. We got a new development. Let's see what the new development is. Let's check out some stars. Let's check out some stars here. Cause I got a few trailers I want to say. Let's check in on them. Oh, why you ain't send me no link to that? Okay. You gotta hit me up with a link. Yeah, we got a new say Fortnite and Simpsons. Oh, okay. The Fortnite and Simpsons. Dog Grizz didn't. He probably did on Instagram or some shit like that. He probably sent it to me somewhere that I didn't see it. Let's check Instagram real quick. He might have, but you know, you never know. Nah, I didn't get anything. Last thing he sent me was the Max Payne. He sent me something about Max Payne. Yeah, they doing remasters on that, but we'll talk about that in a second. Yeah. If you got it, drop it in the Discord real quick. We'll pull it up. We'll yap about it for a minute. But listen, let me get my Discord pulled up. What did I start playing? Oh yeah, we're talking about Expedition 33. So with Expedition 33 kept crashing OBS. So we decided to start a new game. Okay. We decided to start a new game, and said new game is awesome as hell. Doom, the Dark Ages. It's for all of those people that just want a good straight fire ass shooter, man. We started doing the Dark Ages the other night. We got to like chapter or mission 7 out of like 22. So we almost we're a third of the way through with the game. Man, what a ride. What a ride. We're starting off on a high note. I know a lot of people were saying, like, let me just pull up some footage right quick. Let me pull it up right quick. All right. Let me pull up some footage. There we go. Pull that up in the background. So y'all can see me. There you go. Yeah, so this is turn my camera back on. Yeah. Got stuff to always turn on. There we go. So yeah, this is Doom, the Dark Ages. I forgot what I was doing here. Yeah, Doom Dark Ages. He said I sent it to you. I was not gonna figure out where to put it in it. The hype line would have been fine, but it's okay. The Simpsons are coming to Fortnite. Oh. Let's tap in real quick. What is this coming? What is this saying? Another game I don't really play, but what the sound at? Did I mute the sound? What the hell? Oh, there it is.
And healable items like donuts into the game. And with this, it's most likely that we'll be getting Simpsons vehicles.
So I guess this is close enough, huh?
So it's most likely going to release around October or November. So share this with your friends. The Simpsons might be coming to Fortnite. So it's just been revealed that we're going to be getting a Simpsons themed Fortnite season. This will be a 1-month mini season and it's rumored to feature a Springfield map. This season could bring a Simpsons battle pass, map locations, and healable items like donuts into the game. And with this, it's most likely that we'll be getting Simpsons vehicles as well. This season is going to be the last season of Chapter 6, so it's most likely going to release around October or November. So share this with your friends and let them know. The Simpsons might be coming to...
Close enough, I guess.
The Simpsons might be coming to Fortnite.
Close enough, I guess. Aaron, what's going on? Peace and good energy to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up. How's your week going? Appreciate you. You know what I mean? He said, I'm still here. I'm just getting ready. Got you. He said, hey, it's the Simpsons. It's close. It's close enough, I guess. It ain't quite hit and run, but y'all will take it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really a Fortnite player like that, so it don't really matter to me. It's still not the actual Simpsons. They reubes. Okay, we need to get reubes out here, man. All right, take all your shit and put it somewhere. We need to holler at my guy Reubes and get him right. All right, he deserves better than what he got. All that hard work for naught. Aaron, how your week going? I appreciate you pulling up on us, man. Well, listen, welcome to High Noon. I don't know if it's your first time here hanging out with us, but listen, appreciate you pulling up. All right. It's where we come watch game trailers and do our reacts and all that good stuff. All right. Just hang out and just yap about video games for a few hours, all right, with the people. You know? Shout out Aaron, man. Hey, that's one of my shooters in the finals, man. All right. We were doing our thing. Saturday. That was a good vibes, man. Good vibes. Peasy, appreciate you pulling up on us over here on Kick, man. How's your week going? Appreciate you, big dog. They say I'm usually lurking. It's going good. I'm usually lurking. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. You say I'm getting screened for braces again. Oh God, you in these braces. You in these braces. You tired? You ain't tired of fighting with them yet? Oh man, it's all good though. But yeah, so we got this. So let's check in some more. Like, what are they really going to? They got a trailer. I know they got a trailer somewhere. Since in Fortnite, give us a formal trailer. There it is. No season announcement. Oh, they don't want to give us no real trailer. That's what I hate, man. They be making these announcements and then it be like regular motherfuckers talking about the game. Like, man, this ain't no damn. Give me the real news, man. Give me the official news. Said this will be my third time in this shit. I don't wear my retainers enough, my teeth shifting. Aw. That sucks. He said my thug shooter. Yeah, you're my thug shooter. Okay. Marvel theme, symbiote. What? Concerts returning in 2026. Man, that one. How many plays this shit got? Look, man. This is why I keep telling you, like, Sloth. This is what I be saying. Just post your content. Just post your content. It don't matter. Cause this motherfucker got 944,000 subscribers. And like what was that they just showed? What was that? Are they serious? Fam. 2,000 likes. And that video was 44 seconds long. Now here we are stressing over content and stressing over what we want to put on YouTube and all of that. This motherfucker got now almost 100,000 views, 900K for potential leaks. Ain't said a word. 43-second video, almost 100K views. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? This shit is crazy, man. Motherfuckers making a killing on YouTube and they ain't even posting shit. Anyway. Listen, chat. If you ever have any doubts, post your content. If one thing about this platform and one thing I want y'all to understand, man, we try to stay positive. And I try to leave y'all with a positive word, man. If you're a content creator and you trying to figure out what you want to do as far as you being a content creator, just do the thing, man. Do the damn thing. I don't care what it is. All right. Cause there's somebody out there doing way less than you, making way more progress than you. And the only thing you holding you up is you. That's the only thing holding you up, man. Okay. That is the only thing holding you up is you. People out here not even putting no thought. They ain't talking, no camera. Like, what was that we just saw? Like, what was that? Almost 100,000 views, okay? And you get discouraged because you get 200 views on your videos and shit like that. Listen, don't worry about none of that. Post your shit, okay? Because you just don't never know what's gonna take off. Listen, I don't tell y'all nothing else. Hashtag turn your shit on. Because, boy, so I'll take 200 views. Exactly. Me too. Hey, sir, we not renting today. Hey, it's not a high noon if I don't have at least a rant and a half. Oh, we gotta. I gotta have. I don't know. I tagged you in a story about one of the CEO of Gearbox, the guy that's behind Borderlands. That stupid shit he said. I got one lined up for him. You just wait. I'll take my old vids on you. I might make my old vids on YouTube public tonight. Fuck it. Cause what good are they doing? What good are they doing just sitting on the computer? You feel me? What good are they doing? Any of us just sitting on the computer? What you tag me? I tagged you in the Discord. It's in the fuck it. I just go to it. I'll just go to it. Yeah, I tagged you in the SOS Discord. It was a story about it's in the Reality Bites channel. Y'all don't have y'all notifications on. Is that what it is? Y'all don't have your notifications on? Because if y'all like me, y'all do like I do, and I turn off all. If it ain't like directed toward me, I turn off all my notifications. I do the same thing. Crawler, what's up, man? Peace of good energy to you, man. How your week going? Appreciate you pulling up on us, man. But yeah, I had a little story. Matter of fact, let's just start there. Let's get the foolishness out the way. Let's get the foolishness out the way. So let's pop up over here. Bada bing. So speaking of Borderlands 4, while we're here, and stupid shit that they be saying, like these companies be saying. I know that's bright as hell, but anyway, the boss, the guy that's behind Gearbox, okay, the people that make our beloved Borderlands, okay, Randy Pitchford, he's come out to say, I guess somebody tagged him on Twitter and said something to him about like the prices of games and stuff like that, and his rebuttal was, real fans will quote unquote find a way to make it happen if Borderlands 4 costs $80. Okay, this was his rebuttal. People like when the numbers go up. This is by Evan Campbell. This is on GameSpot. People like when the numbers go up in their video games, not when the number goes up to buy their video games. But Gearbox CEO and President Randy Pitchford believes a quote-unquote real fan will discover a way to pony up $80 for Borderlands 4 later this year, if that's how much it costs. Last week, someone on X told someone on Twitter, I don't like calling it X. He said, yeah, find a way to rob his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, my boy. Somebody on Twitter told Pitchford that Borderlands 4 better not be $80. For his part, Pitchford has previously stated he doesn't know how much the co-op game would cost, but that didn't stop the Gearbox boss from responding with his opinion if Borderlands does retail for that premium price. A, quote unquote, A, not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen, Pitchford wrote. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage this is so out of touch. But anyway, at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. Fam, first of all, this is not 1991. For second of all, that is so out of touch, man. That is so out of touch. That's just an old, outdated mindset. Okay, let's back this up. First of all, you could have just not said anything. All right. You could have just not said anything. And this would be my thing with people like with social media. You say he ain't lying though. He's not, but at the same time, this is a devil's a lie. I'm not paying $80 for Borderlands. That's what I was just finna say. At the same time, it's Borderlands. I love Borderlands. Don't get me wrong, but I don't love it that much. I don't love it that much. Okay. I don't love it that. I don't love it that much. It's not one of those things where I'm gonna just go, because it's almost like Destiny. You know, like I know some people done paid $100 to play Destiny. I know some people done paid that $100. They done paid the premium for Destiny. I just don't see it. Not for Borderlands. The thing about Borderlands, and this is my real fan take, quote unquote. This is my real fan take. If Borderlands 3, if Tiny Tina's Wonderlands had been like exceptional, then I might consider it. Okay, then I might consider it. But be it that your last two games weren't really that good, I don't know if Borderlands 4 warrants an $80 price point off the rip. Okay, you just got to be fair. If your product was consistent, if Borderlands had been consistently good the whole time, then $80 I could consider that. Okay, but Borderlands, nah. Borderlands, no. Okay. Say Destiny got a stack from me. See, that's what I'm saying. If it's not, if the product is not consistently good, I just don't see, I just don't see it. And that's just me. That's just me. I'm not gonna sit here and say that Borderlands won't be worth the money because it's not out yet and I haven't played it. But it's definitely not the two previous games in, like I said, Wonderlands and Borderlands 3. They're not really worth that kind of money, just to be honest with you, man. And again, I love Borderlands. I like the gameplay loop. I like the aesthetic. I like the whole thing, right? But to say a real fan of Figure It Out, do you realize we living in 2025? Gaming is a premium hobby right now. You know, you say, but what do you say about Grand Theft Auto? You say Grand Theft Auto is a continuous game. Borderlands is a beatable game with an ending. So here, there, that's what I'm saying. Like GTA, Destiny, those games kind of keep living on. They kind of keep living on. They damn near become live service games. Well, they are live service games. I know Destiny is. Yeah, they damn near become live service games. So you're gonna probably end up spending that money eventually anyway. Borderlands is a game that has a definite ending, and it does have an end game, but even the end game kind of has a cap to it. Like once you get the highest gun, or once you get like the best weapons and shit like that, then it don't really be no reason to keep playing it really. Borderlands is not like a PlayStation exclusive. It's not like God of War. If God of War was 70, think about it. If God of War was 70, if Ratchet and Clank was 70, Ghost of Tsushima is 70. If Ghost of Yote come out this year and it's $70, who in the hell is gonna pay $80, $10 more for Borderlands? Hell no. No. It's not one of those premium titles like that. And I think he kind of overselling. I mean, and I understand having faith in your product. Borderlands is your baby, all right? I understand. You're supposed to think highly of your children. You're supposed to think highly of your children. Fair enough. But Borderlands is not like that. It's not. Like, let's just be for real. Borderlands is not like that. And that's kind of just a tone deaf statement to say, I understand, you know, people say stuff on the internet telling, oh, the game better not be $80. But why pick that statement to respond to? You know, why pick that statement to respond to? I don't think it really warranted a statement. And I don't know. He just got beside himself. You know, he got beside himself. Then tell him it's not my call. And then a real fan will figure it out. You're right. You know what we'll figure out? We'll just wait. You know how we'll figure it out? You know how the real fan will figure it out? They'll just wait till it go on sale. We'll just wait till it goes on sale. So I can understand that the hard copy is $80, but everything is going digital. Exactly. So he could have responded to the folk calling the game trash already. Okay. Out of all the things to respond to, he picked that particular statement. Come on, fam. Come on, man. We'll just wait. We'll just wait till it goes on sale. We'll catch it at a half off. All right. Then when your game doesn't do well, and then you got to put it on sale for $20, $30, that's when everybody will buy it, since you want to get smart with your mouth. Oh, but these CEOs, man. I keep telling y'all, man, that greed, it just gives them a different air, man. I don't know, man. It just gives them a different kind of arrogance about themselves, man. So they think they can just say anything, which I understand. Everybody loves their children. And you're supposed to, you know, you got a little attitude about what you're saying. But again, I don't think that was the right thing to say. You know, earlier this week, Take-Two boss Strauss Zelnick, who oversees Gearbox, talked about the lightning rod topic of $80 video games. Our job is to not turn a consumer upside down, shake them and see how much change comes out of their pockets, Zelnick told Game Informer, I'm guessing. It's one of the biggest stories in the industry this year, starting with Mario Kart World. Recently, okay, we'll start right there. Put a pin right there. Mario Kart World for $80. It's justified. That's a Nintendo exclusive. It's a brand new Mario Kart game. I can see that for the Switch coming out on a new system. See, everybody trying to follow in the footsteps of Nintendo right now because they pricing their games up a little higher, but it's Nintendo. That's their IP. That's what they do. They kind of have a little more control over it. And I ain't gonna say they justify, but I can understand that for Mario Kart. Mario Kart is a runaway success. That's a big hit. Borderlands is not a hit like that. It's only people like it's a niche. It has its own niche. It has a niche consumer base like us. Okay. Not everybody's running out to buy damn Borderlands like that. People don't even like Borderlands like that. I've learned that over the years that people do not like Borderlands like some of us do. All right. So if it was just universally like Smash Brothers, you know what I'm saying? Say Mario Kart is a household name. Exactly. If it was something like Smash Brothers, regular Mario, and something like that, God of War, then yes, I can see $80 price tag, whatever the case may be. But this is fucking Borderlands, dog. All right, everybody don't like Borderlands like that. That's just the simple fact, man. Said Mario, yeah, Mario just by itself. Okay, yeah, we can see that. But no, not no damn Borderlands. Crazy as hell. You're crazy as hell. Microsoft announced $80 first party games. Again, first party exclusives. I can kind of see that. Okay. I see PlayStation probably jacking their prices up next, not this console cycle, but for the PlayStation 6, I might see PlayStation going up to $80. I can kind of see PlayStation going up to $80 for the PlayStation 6. If their quality continues to be what it is, I can kind of see that. But then there lies my point. PlayStation exclusives, Nintendo, Microsoft first party exclusives, especially if they're good, yeah. Not no damn Borderlands. Not for no $80. Y'all crazy as hell. Even Grand Theft Auto. Like, I don't think, because we still don't know how much Grand Theft Auto is going to be. And between now and next May, we got a year. They got a year to figure out how much they're going to charge. What's going on? They got a year to figure out how much they're going to actually charge us for damn Grand Theft Auto. Okay. Now, I don't know how they're going to do it, but if they talking $100, some people are going to pay that. Some people are going to pay that. But again, that's Grand Theft Auto. That's a game we don't get but every 10 to 15 years. I don't want to pay that much. Okay. But I'll consider it since I got enough time to think about it. I'll consider it since it's Grand Theft Auto. But that's the only game. That is the only game. I don't want everybody else to like look at Grand Theft Auto and be like, oh yeah, we should all start charging 100. That's the thing. That's kind of my thing with this whole story right now. We gotta look. There's levels to it. Some people can charge $80. Some people need to go down. Some people need to go back to $50. Some people need to take their ass back to $50. Borderlands is one of them. Okay. Borderlands is barely, as of right now, Borderlands is barely worth $60. Truth be told. So let's just keep that in mind. All right. Hell no. Said that's just gonna drive up PS Plus memberships for those discounts. Exactly. He said some of them need to be free to play like a motherfucker. Exactly. Some of them games need to be free to play. You see what they did with Dragon Age? Okay, they put Dragon Age on PlayStation Plus, like the monthly free games. That game wasn't even out 6 months. Dragon Age Veilguard wasn't even out 6 months, and that shit ended up on for free. I got it downloaded right now. That game was free. Why? Because the game wasn't that good. Not to be charging no damn $60 for it. And that's my whole point. There's levels to all of this shit. That what it is, that Suicide Squad game. Okay. Some people went out and bought it. I don't see that's money wasted. Now that money wasted because that game was not that good. If your game come out and it flop, it need to go either free to play or be discounted heavily soon after. Save yourself the cost. Because you already lost your money. You already lost your money in production costs. But then your game ain't that good. Fuck it. Put it out there. More people will buy it if it's cheap. All right. So read a shit like this. I don't know, man. We'll see how I feel near the end of the summer as September gets a little closer. Then I might get Borderlands, but I don't know about pre-orders now. Now see that right there just kind of soured my taste as far as pre-orders are concerned. You know, soured my taste as far as pre-orders concerned. I was actually looking forward to it because it comes out with September. Borderlands set to launch September 12th. That's like 3 weeks after my birthday, you know. So I was looking forward to it, but now it's kind of like, I don't know. But I doubt it'll be 80 bucks. Let's just keep it a book. I doubt it'll be 80 bucks. Because it's fucking Borderlands. All right. It's not like you say, hell, me too at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's other stuff. There's other stuff to play. I can hold on to that money. And yeah, if it comes out now, I can wait for the reviews. You remember what I said about reviews? Like I try not to let reviews dictate on games that I'm gonna buy. But now with this kind of development, it's like, all right, let's see what it does first. All right, let's see what it does. Let's see how much it's gonna be. But I don't think it's gonna be 80 bucks. Let's just throw that out there. I don't think it's gonna be 80 bucks, but at the same time, I need to see what it does. I'm damn sure not paying 70. And if I can avoid 60, I will. All right. Because again, it's just Borderlands. It's not like no fucking. It's not one of those games, man. Like you got to really, to his point of what a real fan of Borderlands is gonna wait. If it's 80 bucks, a real fan is gonna wait. We're not just gonna run out and buy damn Borderlands just because it's Borderlands. Okay, you can't hide behind the real fan argument when it comes to Borderlands. Because a real fan knows the last 2 games won shit. I ain't gonna say they won shit. Cause I like Borderlands 3, but it was not peak. Borderlands 3 was not top tier. Okay, it wasn't better than Borderlands 2. And yeah. Mike, what's going on, man? Mike from the Fours in the building. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Yeah. Shout out Gearbox though, man. Y'all, hey, we'll see y'all in September still, but ain't no pre-orders. Y'all done killed that for me for sure. Oh man. Yeah, that was my little rant, man. That was my little rant. That's just tone deaf, man. Tone deaf statements from CEOs as usual. You know? 80 fucking bucks. Are y'all crazy? Everybody want to start overcharging for their games now, and they shit just not that good. That's what kills me, man. It's like the games are not that good. CB, you in here, man? Appreciate you. Forgot to give you a shout out. Caught me mid rant. Listen, if you catch me mid rant, don't feel offended, man. We're trying to get these points off. All right, my mind be all over the place. I gotta say this shit before I forget it. Shout out to everybody, man. I know y'all loving those subscriptions. Shout out to all my subscribers, man. Okay, say y'all from them all them ads. So I'm so over the egos of some of these CEOs, man. Listen, and that be my point. It don't be the CEOs with actual good games. It be the ones with these barely mid games talking the most shit. All right. Talking the most shit. But see, Randy, this Pitchford dude, he kind of got a history of he's one of those CEOs. Just like what his name, Bobby Kotick or whatever, the dude from Activision. He like the dude from Ubisoft. He's just like them, okay? Like they one of them people that had a good amount of success. They've had a decent amount of success, and then it kind of got a little high in their ass a little bit about, you know, just the gaming industry, period. So they just say these tone deaf statements. They say this stuff that don't really be right, but nobody's gonna check them on it because they done already made their money. So he need to learn from Tyler. Tyler took his little $20 and was like, hey, here, yeah, thank you. Here's more. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? See, schedule, like, it's one of those things of like, why don't they just look at what's successful? You can make a successful game and not have to charge as much. I don't know. I don't know. Because it's different. It's different. Because with Tyler, you know, look at the quality of his game overall. Look at the quality of his game overall, and then look at the production of like some of these other games. You know, they got more people to pay. Production costs are probably higher, things of that nature. So I understand them wanting to make a business decision and want to make more money for what they're trying to create. But Tyler was just like, hey man, I don't have nothing else to do. I'm not no big game developer. I'm not no big company. I'm gonna make this game, this janky little game, but I'm just gonna make it fun. It's got to be a good medium, and I think that's where a lot of this gaming industry stuff, like a lot of stores like this, that's where the conflict comes in. Instead of them like finding a good medium of quality and like charging a fair price for it, that greed just oversees everything. So they're just gonna start overcharging you for everything. And then try to justify it with, oh, production costs and da 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 da. And it's like, yeah, but if y'all spent all that money in production and the game is ass, then y'all the ones wasting the money, not us. Y'all can't try to get us to pay for y'all BS. Okay. Y'all trying to get us to pay so y'all can recoup all y'all money that y'all lost. And y'all gonna try to justify with us with production costs and all and marketing and all of that shit. You don't market your game properly. All right. We don't get a lot of trailers. And then when the game come out, it's half done or it's not good. And it's like, okay, so what did y'all do with the production costs? Apparently y'all either weren't paying them people or the idea just wasn't good enough. Y'all probably should have let it cook a little bit more. And then turn around and want to overcharge us $60, $70 for a game that ain't even good. It's like, y'all crazy? Video games, man. This is where we are with gaming now. And like, listen, y'all start seeing the prices creep up. Don't be surprised, because now it's monkey see, monkey do. And that's the thing about Grand Theft Auto. That's the thing about Grand Theft Auto that I hope doesn't really transcend to everybody else. Because now, again, everybody going to start thinking that they could charge $80, $90, $100 for their game. And it's like, man, your game ain't that good. Grand Theft Auto has been in production since 2012, 2020. But no, not even 2020. It's been since before then. All right? Because Grand Theft Auto was, 2012, 2013, 14, and all of that. So Grand Theft Auto has been in production at least 10 years. The production costs are probably super high for them. $100, I could probably see them charging for that. But that's Grand Theft Auto. Again, they do things a little different over there. Borderlands is not worth $100. I'm sorry. It's not worth $80. It's not even worth $70. Maybe $60 just because of the market. Maybe $60. But nah. Not no damn $70, $80. You crazy as hell. No. Scorpion Queen, I appreciate the sub. I just saw that. Appreciate the subscription, man. Thank you. But listen, enough foolishness, man. Let's get to some trailers. Let's get on a positive note. All right. Let's get on a positive note. Oh yeah, this is my Doom gameplay here. As y'all can see, shit was going crazy. We just doing a lot. Yes. Give me, yes, that's what we want right. Let me back it up. This is what I ended up playing. Maybe I just psyched myself out of this. This is what I ended up playing since 33.
What did I tell
Expedition
y'all
33 kept
about
crashing
this?
OBS. And man, let me tell y'all, it's Doom. It's just more Doom. If you ever played Doom 2016, you played Doom Eternal.
Didn't I tell y'all all
This
about
is like a good medium between those two. It's not as double jump, fly all over the place like Doom Eternal was.
all this devilment y'all
But
doing?
hey man, it's just as metal, fire and brimstone and guns as a Doom game can be. All right. Let's see if we get to some of that action here. Cause we lit. That's all I can say. We are lit. Like, see, it's not a whole lot of double jumping, but it's more grounded. But it's just as visceral. I think that's a good word. It's just as visceral as Doom has ever been. Like when I say this dude is badass, he is badass. I'm gonna be playing more of this on Twitch. So y'all come pull up, man. We should have another game wrapped up soon. Like I said, we'll be wrapping up Expedition 33 too, but I don't know if I'm be able to stream it. I'm trying to figure out what's next. What's next after Doom? Because I'm gonna finish Doom, but I want to know what we're gonna play after that. It might be backlog time. It might be time to get something out the backlog. Wow. Craziness. Oh shit, let me get that off. I know y'all can't see it. In fact, let me turn that off. Oh shit, camera already on. Come here. Say Pal World. Pal World. Another game. I do need to get back into Pal World though.
Very nice.
Why you bullshitting?
Hey, it looked like we did what we were supposed to do just then.
Why you bullshitting? I do need to get back into Pal World. I did kind of leave that hanging
A
too.
little sketchy for a second, but
And I know they done had some major updates.
we made it happen.
Let's see. All right. Does Pal World have any updates? Let's see. While we're on the subject. Cause I know they done added some stuff too. Say Pal World is my Sims 4. That's your cozy game. Hey, I ain't mad at it. Pal World is actually pretty decent. Let's see. What you got here?
This is the story of how
Shut up. Oh, Night Rain comes out next week. Yeah, Night Rain comes out next week. I'm still debating if I can find some people to play with. I think right now right now it's me and Grizz. But if I can find one more person to play, I might consider getting
They
Night
come
Rain next
in
week.
right around the corner in the summer, and it states you're going to feel an evil presence watching you. The world of Terraria is going to collide with Pal World in full force come
That's what we're
summertime,
with Pal
and with that
World.
update's going to come new
Well, they gotta
content,
find some more
potentially new
people to
gameplay
talk about these
mechanics such
games,
as
man.
fishing, which just is crazy, new pals, and new
See, this is why I need to
islands.
make
More than
content so
one.
y'all can
So
hear
let's
my
take a look at
soothing
everything
voice.
that was shared. First and foremost is going to be the screenshot here of the new collab with the super menacing eye being right there in the middle. For anyone who's played
Said
Terraria,
instead
they
of
will
these
be
nerdy-
familiar with
nerdy
who that foe
helium-
actually is.
helium
And of course, you can
smoking
see all of the
people.
minions there in the background, but basically all of the Pal World characters are looking to defend almost what looks like a siege or an invasion, so I'm not sure if this will be a wandering world boss. That would be
Fucking
pretty cool if
Pokemon
you're
with
walking
guns.
around and it just shows up. I guess that would suck though if it shows
Summer
up at your
update
base.
coming
That could
soon.
definitely be a problem. Either way though, super exciting. Moving on over to the next screenshot here, I don't want to delay. We get to see the screenshot of two different versions of our favorite frog friend and two different versions of Pangolin, the standard version for both, and then what appears to be a lighter version for our frog buddy, who I'm not quite sure what typing that would be, possibly a water electric pal. And then we can also definitely see that Pangolin also is going to be an electric type pal with what's going to just be a new subspecies. We can also see in the background what looks to be a cave or a dungeon and what looks to be very intimidating and scary traps. The frogs don't appear to be scared though. One of them got hit and it looks like he might be knocked out, but the other one is seeming to just continue to move forward. Definitely looks like we'll be getting some new places to explore, which is super exciting. Now moving over to the next image that was shared, we get to see
Look,
this
no
very
gameplay footage.
strange, really funny looking
Just
PAL.
pictures.
I think it almost might be a reference to their previous game, Craftopia. It looks very, very similar to that game in general, so I definitely think that might be a reference there with that PAL. Then we do get to see another PAL in the back left-hand corner, which looks very menacing and spooky, with kind of a combination of antlers and then long hair, similar styles to what we saw with Gildane, for example, or Eikthyr, or even Celestir. And then, of course, we do see the PAL here on the right, which almost looks like a doll, if you will. Very porcelain-like. You can obviously see a couple of dots on the head. It does have the same color scheme that Prunalia did over in Faebreak, with the kind of dark pink and purple colors. Same with Tyrantrum, so very similar color scheme going on here. So hopefully it's not a dark
break
PAL,
down the
'cause we got
pictures.
way too
Exactly.
many of those in Faebreak. I really love the fact that with the penguins, for example,
Picture
and our frog, we
reacts.
saw
We're
that
not
there's
even
probably
doing.
gonna be electric
We're not
types,
even
'cause
doing
electric
trailers, man. We're
and
just doing
water
picture
are certainly
reacts now.
Underutilized. So I'd love to see just more of those types of PALs in the game. and
Listen,
actually have
it's
them
out
be
there
somewhat
for you,
more
man.
useful,
It is.
especially
It's
with
right
in-game
there
content.
for
It
us,
does look like
man.
that PAL in the background, and very well
Whatever
could
you
be a
wanna
water
do.
PAL. I also just noticed that his head potentially could be glowing, some sort of light
Whatever
or
you
or
wanna
possibly
do,
even
man.
water that's moving around. That would be really cool. Then the last screenshot here is honestly my favorite screenshot of all. The PAL trainer is fishing, and it pulls out this gigantic, massive fish. This thing is 3-4 times the size of our player, but there's a fishing pole with a tiny little chillet lure. If we can fish, take my money. I don't even care if they wanted to charge me, please. Probably won't, it's free because Pocket Pair is amazing. But yeah, fishing. And it looks to be like a giant antler with, you can almost see like there's a light on the end of it too.
You heard what he said. He said, listen, if they want to charge me, take my
that'd be
money.
really cool. Because as of right now, water in the game is pretty stagnant. You can literally ride like a fangalope over the water to the oil rig and have no issues.
There really
You can
isn't
take a flyer,
anything
run
in
a
the water.
stam over the water. There's absolutely no depth at all. No pun intended there, to the water, but there's really not much to it. So if they add more mechanics to the water, that'll completely change how you play the game. We can also see a cool looking whale there in the background, or a seal, sorry, kind of a whale and a seal mix with a horn. Also looking super cute. Again though, water and potentially even ice type pals, which this game is in dire need of. We did get Bastigor in the last update, but either way, I'm super excited. I don't want to drag this out forever, but yeah, here's the new news for the PAL World update. Let me know what you all.
Let's see how many views that shit got. 12K views. 12K views for 4 pictures. And all you had to do was label it PAL World Update. And he got 12K views. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? All right. Trying all hard to make good content and all this shit like that. These motherfuckers put up 4 pictures. All right. 4 pictures. He got 7,000 subscribers. Put up 4 pictures and talked about them for 4 minutes. Listen, apparently I'm doing something wrong. Crawler, apparently I'm doing something wrong. Apparently I'm trying too hard in all the wrong areas, okay? Why do we even do High Noon? Why do we even do High Noon? These motherfuckers could just put up 4 pictures. All right. Not no gameplay footage, no nothing. Just 4 pictures, speculate about what's in the pictures and get 12,000 views. Then one motherfucker got almost 100,000 views over 43 seconds. It didn't even say nothing. I'm doing this YouTube shit all wrong, man. I'm trying too hard. I'm trying too hard. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm trying entirely too hard. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to figure it out, man. We're going to figure it out. Say, do a parody of it. Just take 4 random ass pictures. Okay. 4 random ass pictures and see what happens. Shit is insane, man. Shit is insane. Let me see what kind of stories I got this week, man. That Randy Pitchford story, that's probably the worst story that I had as far as like just the political side of things. Oh, you did send me this. I forgot. For all my Call of Duty people out there. We did get this story right here. Now, I don't know. Lightbright might be, I think she plays Call of Duty Mobile. I think. got a story for it right here. Let's check in with this. So, for all my Call of Duty mobile people, all 15 of y'all that I know, not all 3 of y'all that I actually know, but all the 15 in the world. So, Call of Duty Mobile, Activision is ending support for Call of Duty Mobile, Warzone Mobile. There will be no new content and no more updates for the game going forward. Effective immediately, all in-game purchases are disabled. Server will remain online for anyone who still has it downloaded. So one of my friends cussed me out the fuck out for sending this to him. I mean, it ain't but like a handful of people actually playing this shit. So it don't really matter to me per se. But I mean, I guess I can understand why people that do play it would be upset. You know, but they just shutting down the whole thing. So we deeply appreciate your dedication and passion for Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Going forward, we will be streamlining the scope of the game. This decision was made after careful consideration of various factors, and while we're proud of the accomplishment in bringing Call of Duty Warzone to mobile in an authentic way, it unfortunately has not met our expectations with mobile first players like it has with PC and console audiences. Of course it hasn't. It's a fucking mobile game. It's a mobile game, man. So there's still a shit ton of people still playing mobile. Really? I didn't think, me personally, I didn't think that the mobile game caught on like that. You know? I didn't think it caught on like that to where it would matter. Like, I figured everybody wanted to play on PC or console anyway. But, so when they announced that it was coming to mobile, I was just kind of like, okay. But apparently they had a good little following, man. Peace, appreciate you putting us up on Twitch, man. As a result, we'll no longer be okay. That's all that. Players who have the game installed before Monday, May 19th, 2025, will still have access to the game with continued cross progression of shared inventories using existing content and servers with matchmaking for online play. Any unspent COD points can also be redeemed in-game toward available content in the store. Say only mobile game I play is Clash of Clans. Yeah, I hadn't even. I got an invite, but I haven't joined it yet. Yeah, Clash of Clans. Like I haven't played a mobile game in so long. Like I didn't think mobile gaming had really took off like that. Other than maybe Fortnite. I know Fortnite was kind of like a thing for a minute, but and I know Call of Duty they call it like the deathmatch, team deathmatch Call of Duty. I knew some people were playing that, but I didn't know they had Warzone mobile. And I didn't know that they had caught on like that. So I guess, man. I guess that sucks for, Call of Duty mobile players. But, other than that, they say most of the card clips I've been seeing on Instagram is mobile clips. Really? Huh. Interesting. I need to keep I look out for that. I mean, I guess not really because I don't really pay attention to Call of Duty. Speaking of Call of Duty, I've been getting a lot of people asking me to play Call of Duty. And I don't know how to tell them, like, hey, man, I might play that game twice a month. Like, I understand that's probably what most people be playing. I know that's probably the only game that they know or the only game that they like put any time in. But I got too many games, man. I play entirely way too many games for playing Call of Duty. Okay. I don't mind playing Call of Duty, but if you want to play with me, you probably gonna be waiting because I probably play Call of Duty twice a month, if that. Okay, I'm sorry to tell you. Come play the finals. It's free. It's free. Not that you'll catch me on the finals. All right, and it's free. Just come on over, man. Come on over. Come on over. Say, and what happened? Say most click you better get. It said you get better aim assist. Okay, that's on the mobile game. So I hate aim assist. Take that out. If first person shooters. I'm getting back on Battlefield. Oh man. Oh, Battlefield. That was my other story. That I'm glad you brought them up. EA, come sit down at the table for a second. Come sit down at the table for a second, EA. Because I'm going to tie this in. I'm going to tie this into something real quick. Okay. We'll look at game industry biz. So, EA has elected. EA say, y'all come on back to work, man. EA pushes for a return to office as remote working is scaled back. The company is moving to a 3-day hybrid model. So EA is trying to get people to come back to the office to work. And the reason I'm going to tie this in the Battlefield, because what's the point of bringing people back to the office if Battlefield is still going to be trash? All right. All right. I don't care. You can have everybody in the office. If EA does not make the best Battlefield ever with everybody coming back to the office, I'm going to have a problem. I'm fire y'all up a new one. I promise you. All right. Because what's the point? Say they paid all that money for all that office. Y'all better use it. Exactly. Y'all want us in the office? Y'all want to pay for all this office space? Battlefield 6, the next Battlefield, better be fucking amazing. Amazing. There shouldn't be no excuse. Oh, the remote work. I don't want to hear that shit. Okay. EA has sent employees a notice that it is scaling back remote work and implementing a new hybrid policy of 3 days a week in the office. Okay, cool. According to IGN, an email sent around the company by EA CEO Andrew Wilson said that employees will spend a minimum of 3 days a week in their local office, with offsite local roles steadily being phased out. Wilson's justification is that in-office work generates a kinetic energy that fuels creativity, innovation, and connection, often resulting in unexpected breakthroughs that lead to incredible experience for our players. If Battlefield 6 is not the best Battlefield ever, because of all that shit you just said, we're going to have a problem. I'm talking, I bet I need it to come out right. So you got faith in Battlefield 6. It looks promising. They all look promising until they actually come out. All right. They all look promising. I feel like if you wanted people to come back to the office, let them have an open schedule for what day and time. True. Let them kind of say 3-day minimum. So let them kind of choose what 3 days they come in and what time. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you're basically forcing them to come back to work, pretty much. A follow-up by EA Entertainment President Laura Mael explained that the changes will not take place immediately, with work model transitions having a minimum 12-week notice period. The timing on this will apparently vary by location. A notion of a 30-mile radius was also outlined in the email. Employees living within that distance of a local office will move to the new hybrid model. Employees outside of that radius will be considered remote. So you still get to be remote. Sign up for the playtest. I hope I get some. Yeah, me too. That Battlefield Labs, that's another thing. Okay, you're going to make everybody to come in the office, and then you got Battlefield Labs that help out. If Battlefield 6 is not the best Battlefield ever to date, what are we doing here? Y'all got too much help. Y'all got us helping. Y'all got everybody coming back to the office. You still got your remote people. And y'all got a year. Okay, and y'all got a year to figure it out. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no excuses next year. I said this last week. This is what I said last week. My thing about Battlefield and my biggest problem right now is that it's coming out right now as it stands, okay? It's coming out too close to Grand Theft Auto 6. It's like a month prior to, like, they talking April of next year, and then Grand Theft Auto 6 like that next following month in May. I don't think that gives y'all enough real estate to like really solidify yourself as far as like the mindset. Because again, we all got these TikToker mindsets, man. If your game ain't hitting in the first week or the first 2 weeks, that only give you 2 weeks to try to get them on board. Nobody's gonna be thinking about your game that next month. You know, it's gonna get swept under the rug by Grand Theft Auto if it comes out that close. I hate to say it, but I guess coming out before is better than coming out after, because if it comes out after Grand Theft Auto, they definitely not gonna be talking about that shit. All right, so that's why I say a little is promising. I mean, let's see. Let's look at some of the gameplay. I think I read a story on here one time, but I didn't have any footage. Let's see if they got any leaks, man. Let's see if y'all done incorporated, because this is my thing. If y'all don't incorporate the destruction that's already in like the finals in like a really meaningful way, then you're already kind of wasting your time. You're already behind the 8 ball. Let's see. Let's see. That's 5 hours ago. Borderlands 6. Reveal OP attachments and saying, let's see. All right. Okay. 3 days ago. Let's see. There you go. Dune the Dark Ages. Quick note on Dune the Dark Ages. The game is so good it's already hit 3 million players. It ain't even been out a whole week yet. Told you, man, we got the year of the bangers, man. There has been at least 2 games every month so far that have just hit on all cylinders, man. Making sales, games fun as hell. We doing good so far in 2025. I ain't even mad. What you got?
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, of course, we're talking about more Battlefield 6 leaks. Who would have thought?
I mean, 2042.
There was only about 4 hours of gameplay posted on Reddit in 4K 60 FPS. So much for that NDA. In this video, I'm going to try to dive into some more detailed observations I tried to make.
Borderlands is already out, man. This ain't the new. I'm not Borderlands. See, they use old gameplay footage. Where's the new gameplay footage? Y'all tripping. Maybe it's not out yet. I don't know. Maybe they took it down.
Yo, what's up, brothers from other mothers? It's your boy back at it again with another certified banger of a video. Today, we're diving headfirst into some early leaked gameplay of Battlefield 6. And I ain't gonna lie, this game looks straight up epic. But before we even touch that play button, hold up, I gotta give a massive shout out to my Brotherhood family. It's an honor to have y'all riding with me on this wild journey. Because of your insane love and support, we've crossed over 20K in the Brotherhood family. That's 20 freaking thousand. My heart is full. Thank you guys so much. Now let's get into the good stuff. All right, Battlefield 6, it's officially scheduled to launch before the end of March 2026, but a full reveal? That's coming in summer 2025. Word on the street is it's dropping late 2025, probably around October or November, just in time for spooky season, but with explosions instead of pumpkins. You feel me? And get this, modern day military setting. Yep, they're finally bringing back the vibes of Battlefield 3 and 4. It's
That's all I want to hear.
Finally. A game that doesn't feel like a digital costume party. Thank you. Instead, we're talking real guns, real tanks, and real boom. There's even a single-player campaign this time, which
I like that.
I know some of y'all were begging for after 2042. Some of y'all
like
were
that.
That's a good little
feature right there. You could drag the bodies.
A single-player campaign this time, which
so you could try to revive people like that. That's dope.
Begging for after 2042 ghosted us. It's centered around a conflict between NATO and some super powerful private military company set between 2027 and 2030. And hold on to your tactical helmets. The class system is back, baby. That's right. No more specialists running around like Fortnite extras. We're talking good old-fashioned team-based, role-based gameplay. If you're the I don't need a squad type, you're going to end up like me after Taco Bell, lost, confused, and running in circles like a headless chicken. Plus, there's a brand new Battle Royale mode in development.
There we go.
Yeah, I know another one, but this one's supposed to bring a fresh take to the genre. Let's hope it's not just loot,
see, that's all I want to do.
Repeat. Also, say hello to enhanced destruction mechanics and dynamic map changes. We're talking next level Levolution here. buildings crumbling, bridges falling, your KD ratio crying, cinematic chaos. This beast of a game is being cooked up by
Hold on, I
DICE,
saw a building that
Criterion
didn't blow up.
Motive, and Ripple Effect.
Back it up.
Crying,
Back it up.
cinematic chaos. This beast of a
Maybe
game
I'm
is
tripping,
being
but I
cooked
saw a
up by
building didn't
DICE,
blow up.
Criterion Motive, and Ripple Effect. So yeah, this ain't no solo project. It's currently in pre-alpha with daily playtests going down, trying to fine-tune every bullet, and boom.
Yeah, they need to
even
let
got
me in their
select
Battlefield
players
Labs,
testing
man. I
stuff
got
through
some
the
things to
Battlefield
say.
Labs program, which started back in March 2025, and they're all chilling in some top secret Discord server giving feedback like pros. And no, sorry grandma, no PS4 or Xbox One versions.
Good.
This one's strictly for PC, PS5, and Xbox
Good.
Series XS.
That's what you
But
want to
good
hear.
news, cross-platform multiplayer is officially a thing. That means PC sweats, console kings, and everyone in between can battle it out together. Now, if you ask me, gameplay so far, absolutely fire. The environment feels like you're really there. The explosions, straight up cinema. Like Michael Bay would be proud. I'm totally hyped, and you should be too. If you're still watching, comment I'm here, and I'll shout you out in the next one. And if you just hit that sub button, comment, hi, I see you, fam. Thanks for the love, thanks for the support. Till then, take care, and peace out.
See what this gameplay talking about here. Let's go. Y'all need to let me in. Let me in. Let me in, man. Let's go. Slow. We might got. They say the gameplay I seen. Only seen some graphic cleanup and polish. Yeah. TTK not all long. That's good. Yeah. See, Battlefield TTK always going to be a little bit longer than Call of Duty, but not so much. Like, they got to fine tune it. Just a tad bit longer.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
I turn up the. Oh, wait a minute. Why would you give it to me like that?
Stop it!
So looking at it is shorter. Oh, come on with that shit, man. Come on with all these commercials, man. Everything got a commercial. Twitch got commercials. Oh, that was the end of it anyway. Okay. All right. Back that up, man. I want to go back. I'm tripping. Oh, well. Yeah, that looks promising. That looked pretty promising. I ain't even mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. I've been meaning to look at some gameplay because I know they had like leaks and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. I ain't gonna listen. I'm not gonna overhype Battlefield just yet. I'm not gonna overhype Battlefield. I'm tempering my expectations with Battlefield because just like Borderlands, just like some of these other franchises, they've been letting me down these last couple times. Okay, I'm gonna temper my expectations. I'm gonna keep my hopes kind of decent because I love Battlefield. It's something different than Call of Duty. But I hope they learn some of the lessons from the finals and Battlefield 3 and 4. If they find a good, they say not enough to pre-order, but it looks promising. Exactly. Not enough to pre-order it. But if they let me, I'll be a little more. If they let me in this Battlefield Labs and they let me kind of test it out, and I can come back and talk to y'all about it, then we'll have something there. We'll have something then.
Hey guys, Level Cap here with a news update on the next Battlefield game. And
this is who I want to talk, but he ain't got no footage though. He just gonna show all footage from the old games. I don't want to see that, man. Yeah, he just gonna show all the old stuff. I like Level Cap, but he just gonna show all the the old games because that's all he plays is like Battlefield. Well, that's what he mostly plays, but he gonna show like all the old stuff. But I don't want to see the old stuff right now. Yeah, Battlefield 6 is looking promising. I don't want to get too hype because I know that's how you get let down. And I don't want to break my own heart trying to damn overhype Battlefield. But we'll keep up. If they let me in Battlefield Labs to where we can talk about it in depth and I actually get my hands on, we'll do a whole segment. I'll drop a video and we'll do a whole thing. He said, what was that June 2025 games coming out on one? Yeah. That's the Gamer Ranks. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out in a minute because we do need to get updated on kind of prep ourselves on what's coming out. Let's go to that. Let's go to that real quick. That was Gamer Ranks. Play that for y'all real quick. Top 10 new games of 2025. June. Shut up.
June is coming up real fast, and you know what that means? A whole slew of new games. Every month, we put together a list of games that we know people are going to be talking about, and we talk about them too. I'm Fox's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the 10 biggest new games coming out in June 2025. Starting off with number 10, it's Dune Awakening.
Oh, shit.
Ironic name, right? Was originally going to come out on...
I'm tripping. I'm tripping. My bad. Bada bing. There we go.
June is coming up real fast, and you know what that means? A whole slew of new games. Every month, we put together a list of games that we know people are going to be talking about, and we talk about them too. I'm Fox's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the 10 biggest new games coming out in June 2025. Starting off with number 10, it's Dune Awakening. Ironic name, right? Was originally going to come out on May 20th, and it
goes your Doom game.
Tee-hee. So you had a spicy 3-week delay born from closed beta feedback and a desire to stick the landing. And honestly, as much as it's funny to make fun of the name being Awakening and it slept a little longer, it slept in, how's your week? Slept past its alarm, it is Awakening. And honestly, I appreciate when developers incorporate feedback for the better. I hope it's not one of those overcorrections, but honestly, it's 3 weeks. It's probably not that big. It's probably something important too, otherwise they wouldn't do it. If you're not aware, Dune Awakening is an ambitious survival MMO, and if you have early access, it's going to kick off on June 5th. That said, the official date is June 10th. If you get the head start, good for you.
But, I didn't think that was that quick.
It's a good looking game, honestly. I'm not even really a huge Dune fan, and I think it looks cool, so I'll definitely give this one a go. At number 9 is Rematch, a football game, or soccer if you're, concerned about saying the correct name of the sport. That's going to get me some heat.
Okay, that's one of the people
from the Sifu
that's
guys.
One of the people that made Rocket League.
Fantastic guys. Made Sifu,
no, they made
Absolver.
Sifu.
Both are great. Sifu at one of the all-time greats, honestly, as far as I'm concerned.
Like
they're probably in the top 100 games of all time somewhere. Rematch is something totally different. I mean, it is a 3v3, 4v4, 5v5 soccer/football game in a futuristic looking, crazy sort of arena setting with a lot of cool looking stuff where you play as just one player.
It's a little like Rocket League.
Player and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Rocket League.
It rewrites a bunch of the rules, makes it much more extreme. Honestly, it looks like it's chaotic. It kind of has an NFL Blitz energy to it, but also not really. It's something new, and that's cool. You don't really see that with soccer/football. To be frank, I'm gonna try this game. It looks very fun. It's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and
that
PC
might get a
on
spin.
June 19th.
That might get a spin. I'm not
Moving
even a big
on to number 8 is
person, but
Broken
that might get a
Arrow.
spin.
An RTS that looks like it's just going to be like a massive scale, like Michael Bay craziness with tons.
For those that don't know,
RTS
is real-time strategy
you
games
versus Russia. Maybe you are Russia.
Like
and you're
it's almost like
against the
chess.
US. I don't know. It's up to you, I think. But it really focuses on gun customization. Like the bigger guns, obviously it's important who has the bigger guns, but it's more about who customizes them well. Are you outfitting your tanks with reactive armor and thermal optics? That's probably going to give you a bit of an advantage over somebody who doesn't, right? So you better do it. That's what this game is about. I mean, I'm not even going to pretend that, like, this is for everybody. It's one of those granular micromanagement type sims, but I know there's a certain type of person just loves this type of thing. I'm one of those people. I've always loved RTS games. We've kind of been in an extreme
RTS games are cool
of
depending
good
on
RTS games for a while now, and I have
Civilization
some high
is
hopes for
technically
this.
an
I hope
RTS
that it
game.
turns out good. Either way, this lands
And I like Civ.
on PC
I like the Civ
June
game.
19th.
That comes out June 19th. All right. So rematch, and so I'm slowly getting into RTS games. Yeah, like I said, I play Civ 6. Civ 6 was fun. Shit, all the
Alters,
Civilization games.
an upcoming survival sci-fi game from 11-bit Studios. You
Alters.
play as Jan Dolsky, a space miner. Got to create alternate versions of himself, known as alters. Kind of looks like that Mickey movie in certain ways, but not in every way. Well, that sounds weird. That Mickey movie. It's the one with their clone of the guy. This is also a clone of the guy story, okay? This alters thing is a little bit different, though, because each and every one of these alters comes from a different universe, as opposed to is a clone, specifically. And each of them have different backstories and act differently, etc., etc. It looks like a pretty interesting concept, because you got the survival mechanics, you got the base building, but you also got the emotional storytelling and the managing of conflict between the different versions of yourself that will frankly have conflict. The Alters is landing on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC June 13th.
I didn't even know they had
And number 6, it's Mind's Eye, a single-player, narrative-driven action-adventure game by Builder Rocket Boy and published by IO. It's set in a near-future metropolis called Red Rock City. You're a soldier or a former soldier, and you have a mysterious neural implant called the Mind's Eye. This is one of those games, it looks weird in certain ways, like not bad ways, good ways. But I also don't know exactly what to make of it. And sometimes that's a good thing. The guy who directed, Leslie Benzies, is known for working on Grand Theft Auto. And honestly, like, it could be really good. I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I'm almost more interested just in how it is rather than if it's good. If it's good, that's a bonus. In fact, that's the best case scenario, and let's all hope for that. Mind's Eye is landing on PS5, Xbox Series, and Steam,
no, man. Ubisoft ain't put out nothing this great.
Moving on to number 5,
other than Assassin's Creed,
Bitcraft Online. This is an interesting looking game to me. It's a sandbox MMORPG with a single persistent world where every player's actions, from building settlements to exploring ancient ruins, shape things. The emphasis of this game is community-driven gameplay. Players can apparently construct cities. You can trade goods. There's an in-game economy. I don't know to what extent. I don't know if we're talking EVE Online levels, but I mean, we're talking something. I mean, this thing's ambitious, and it does look pretty cool.
That's true.
They're also
smart. I give you that.
They delayed from their original May 29th date to avoid getting sucked in by Dune Awakening and Elden Ring Night Rain. So I would say, if this looks interesting to you, it's coming to PC June 20th. It doesn't
play anything like the trailer.
Moving on to number 4, it's Tron Catalyst. I mean, it's a Tron game. We don't get a lot of Tron games. On top of that, they're not trying to give us, like, something super insane, like some stupid live service first-person shooter that should be an immersive sim or something. No, this is a top-down isometric action-adventure game in which you get the ability to glitch, which is basically manipulate time loops in the Tron world. On top of that, you got the identity discs, you got the light cycles. I mean, everything I've seen of this game makes it look cool, but also, I don't know a hell of a lot about the developers, so I don't really know, based on reputation, if they're going to be able to follow through. Looks cool. I would like it to be good, and I will definitely give it a roll when it comes to PS5, Xbox Series, and Nintendo Switch on June 17th.
Wouldn't we all want them to be good?
And at number 3, it's Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Steel Wool Studios is back to haunt your dreams some more,
Spooky time.
giving us a clever Friday the 13th release, because subtlety is for the week. This is the 11th mainline installment of the Five Nights at Freddy's series, and plunges you into the eerie depths of Murray's costume manor. You're there to retrieve the Fozbar prized prototype thing. Don't worry about it.
And Little Nightmares 3, whenever they come out with a release date, that's the only one I'm playing.
The Mimic around. That's not fun. We don't like our shape-shifting endoskeletons to lurk, you know? Lurking in the shadows and stuff.
Hey,
not for me.
I ain't touching it.
Keep the endoskeletons away from me. In terms of graphics, it looks pretty good. I mean, we've had some interesting first-person Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. I'm not sure if I consider them to have nailed it yet, so maybe this will be the one where they do it. They've been interesting and fun, though, so I'm there. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic is coming to PC and PS5 June 13th.
And number 2 is Mario Kart World. So exclusively on the new Nintendo Switch 2, we get a big departure from the traditional
I forgot the Switch
Mario
come out
Kart
next month
format and get an open
Hey, there goes your $80 game.
24-player online.
24-player online.
Offline. Really big Mario Kart game. So, obviously, you're probably aware of the gameplay of Mario Kart. That all seems pretty preserved here. But now, you have a bunch of fun new modes like Knockout Tour, where last place racers are eliminated each
2
lap.
weeks till it
Free
comes out.
roam,
And that
which
came off
basically
fast as
lets
hell.
you explore the open world on your kart. And the world itself quite large, very interconnected, lots of different
I still ain't probably gonna get
You
one
got
till next year
unlockable
sometime.
outfits, a lot of new playable characters, including
I don't know now.
unexpected ones like
Hey,
a cow from
did-
Moo
when
Moo
it-
Meadows.
did y'all
I don't know.
come through?
I mean, I can't wait to play Mario
Did y'all
Kart
come
World.
through? I
love
might have a
Mario
Switch
Kart.
this
Mario
year.
Kart
You-
8's
hey, you just never
fantastic.
know.
Mario Kart World looks like it's a more robust entry that's going to allow for a lot of
y'all saw the
replayability
blessing.
that
Y'all saw the
maybe
blessing
isn't
at the beginning of the
inherent
show.
in racing games.
Okay, who
at
got
least
a pending
non-open
job
world
pending?
ones. And I mean, it's a
We
Nintendo
might-
open world one. So
we
it's
might
probably
get a
gonna be
Switch
little
sooner
less tedious
than expected.
some of the more bloated ones. You got an art style
Not counting
that's
myself
drawing
out.
some inspiration from the Mario movie and also Mario Wonder. Honestly, in every way, just a really fun looking game. I can't wait to play it. It's coming, like I said, exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2, June 5th.
Shut up with the commercials, man. Plan Bay, how you doing? Peace and good energy to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate you pulling up, man. We knee deep in the games of 2025 or June 2025 coming out.
Thought it would be anything other than this, but it's
there
Death
we go,
Stranding
baby.
2 on the beach.
There
Let me
we
just
go.
give you a story breakdown for what's happening in Death Stranding 2.
This is going to be the game of the month.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I have beaten the original Death Stranding multiple times. I do not understand what's going on. But I will tell you this, Kojima
He said, "I
reworked
do
the
not
game's
understand what's
narrative
going
to
on."
reflect the global impact of COVID-19, as if he didn't just predict it, along with everything else over the last 30 years. Anyway, you're still Norman Reedus.
This is
and
going
the
to be a
Funky
great. I
Fetus,
think this is
and
going to be
you're
a
still
hit,
doing
man.
Bridges stuff, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you're not. Maybe you are for a little while and it stops.
Anything Hideo
I don't know.
Kojima
We'll see.
touches?
It looks a little more action-oriented. It looks much bigger in scale. It's very cool looking. It's a Kojima game. What else could you want from it? It looks adequately weird
Only
and
thing I hear
huge
about
and
Death
cool.
Stranding be the
And
photo
hopefully
mode.
Conan O'Brien's in it. He's probably not in it. Anyway, Death Stranding
good
2 on the
reason, as you
beach
can see.
is landing on PS5
As you can
June
see.
26th.
And a quick bonus for you, it's not a game,
Say
it's
Death
the
Stranding
Nintendo
still
Switch 2. It's
delivering
going to be a lot of
packages all
games,
game,
and it's
glorified
going to
mail
be a
carrier
huge
game.
thing.
Hey, man.
Like, if the pre-order process
still a
has
hit.
been
It's
any
still a hit,
indication,
apparently.
this is going to be huge.
That's one of those games.
I had a hell of a time securing one.
Death Stranding has always been one of those games. You don't really understand it until you play it. And see, I haven't played it. I just been seeing people playing it, and I'm like, man, are they doing delivering fucking packages over and over? It's way more than that. It's way more than that. Apparently, we're missing the story because we hadn't played it. But it is way deeper than rap. It's way deeper than rap. Like we're not getting the full scope of the game. You know what I'm saying? You say you played it. Hey man. I don't know. I don't know, man. You there? You might got to go back and try it. I don't know. Apparently, we missing something. Cause it's getting. I've been seeing a lot of people talking about playing Death Stranding 2, and that's why you just heard he was like it's more action oriented this time around. So I don't know. I want to play it and see what's going on, but I still don't understand what the hell Death Stranding is about. But yeah, apparently that game is like a cult classic. Okay, a cult classic. So we'll see. It's a few fights and guns and stuff. A few fights with guns and stuff. You got it free from Epic, and that's what I meant to do. I saw it free on Epic, but I think I missed the time to actually redeem it. Silly me, because I would probably have a little bit more depth and in-depth analysis of it if I had did it, you know. But we'll get to it one day. Like I said, I might just start fresh. And just go straight to damn Death Stranding 2. I don't know. If not, I'll just watch y'all play it. It's like Metal Gear Solid with delivering shit. I mean, that's a good way to put it. That sounds like a good time to me. Again, if it's Hideo Kojima, that mean it's weird in all the best ways. All right. The gameplay's got a good loop to it. So we'll see. Say getting jumped as a UPS. An Amazon worker. That's crazy. I'm gonna finish one to get 2 in like August. Nice. So yeah, listen. That's a good little lineup, man. We got the Switch 2 coming out.
And I paid more than I should for it because absolutely everywhere was sold out near immediately. In all seriousness, there are going to be some monsters that come out for this thing. We obviously have the launch title of Mario Kart.
He's a Virgo, so
and that's going to be the big.
We probably not going to get any other game from him.
There are some real bangers that I
can't wait to get into more 7 years.
Everything about this thing just looks better. It's bigger. The build quality looks.
We probably not going to get nothing from there. We probably not going to get nothing from him from another 7 years, man.
Mice. I love the fact that it's not
just
barely better than the Wii U. This thing's got some beef, and I cannot tell you how much I am looking forward to how Nintendo and now third-party developers utilize the hardware. I'm really excited. Nintendo Switch 2 is coming on
That's
June
why I know.
5th.
Okay, that's why you said, okay, that makes sense. Yeah,
it's been years of cryptic updates,
okay,
and
we're probably not going to get a game from him. Anything else?
3 and 4 of Delta
okay,
Room.
Anything different? We're probably not going to get nothing from
launch
for
of
another
Nintendo
10
Switch 2,
years.
but don't worry, it's coming to pretty much everything. And the first 2 chapters of this game were free, but this new bundle, which does come with all 4 chapters, might I add, is going to set you back $25.
Ain't no way motherfucker about to pay $80
Toby
for
Fox
Borderlands.
also confirmed that all the future chapters beyond 4 are going to be added.
Exactly, that's what I was saying earlier, man.
Like pay again.
With Tiny Tina,
we've got this game called Date Everything.
How they did the DLC for Borderlands 3
looks freaking hilarious.
Fuck out of here!
It's so stupid.
There's no way
you get magical glasses.
There's no way
that bring household objects to life.
Did they drop
and
the PS
you can
monthly
date
games
them.
yet?
Troy Baker's playing a treadmill in this game. I don't know what else I could possibly say.
I think
That's
they did.
Insane. Date Everything's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch, as well as PC, June 17th.
Man, listen, we out here, man.
25th anniversary.
We out here making the world better.
Brought to us by Night Dive Studios.
One overthinker at a
the
time.
Absolutely excellent System Shock remaster, bringing that same
Virgo's out here making the world better. One
overthinker
at
another
a time.
Classic immersive sim. I will absolutely play this. It has been such a long time since I played System Shock 2. It's coming to the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and Nintendo Switch, as well as PC. Also June 26th. Next is Cast and Chill, a fishing game. It has both an active and an idle mode. You got gear upgrades. You got serene landscapes, a dog. You can work, you can cook, or you can do whatever. It's fishing, except for you don't have to go somewhere. They don't actually have an exact date, but they are releasing this month to the PC. Last is Ruffy and the Riverside, a 3D platformer, pretty vibrant looking. You're a bear-like creature called Ruffy, and you can swap textures in the environment, which I think is an interesting idea. You could turn water into lava, you could turn walls into vines, and critics have been raving about it. It's a platformer that I really want to try, and I'm excited to do so. It's landing on the PS5, the Xbox Series, and Nintendo Switch, as well as PC on June 26th. fixed. That's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter, Falcon the Hero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
Oh, I said a story. Say, what the hell is going on with Ubisoft? Who knows? Who fucking knows, man? Who knows? Say 1,000 Year Door is my favorite game of all time. Nice. Yeah, the first Paper Mario, like just regular Paper Mario, that was dope. Like I said, when we talking about Obscure 33, I'm not really a turn-based RPG person, but I do have like a handful of games. Chrono Trigger, which is probably one of the greatest games of all time. Chrono Trigger, the original Mario RPG, Paper Mario on 64, now Obscure 33, and there was another one that I had said, but I can't think of it now. But yeah, those are kind of like my games. Oh, hold on, I got another phone call. Wait. Word. But yeah, so the Paper Mario, the original Paper Mario, Mario RPG, those are some bangers to me, man. Say the story made me tear up. Just like South of Midnight. Just like South of Midnight. What were we playing? What the hell is going on at Ubisoft? How long is this? 16 minutes? Let's see what they talking about, man.
Ubisoft used to be,
speaking of our favorite game company,
World Games. For better or for worse,
our favorite game company, ladies and gentlemen.
Reveal the map, rinse and repeat formula that dominated the 2010s. I mean, Breath of the Wild, considered to be one of the most influential games in the modern era, is downstream of that formula. Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Watch Dogs, they weren't just franchise, they were kind of the genre.
Yeah.
But somewhere between the 400th Assassin's Creed.
If we continue, one of us will die.
Something went weird.
Everybody favorite.
Ubisoft was supposed to be bouncing back after a few rough years plagued by internal scandals, mass layoffs, game delays, and a creative identity crisis that would make Square Enix blush. The narrative shifted. Assassin's Creed Shadows was finally
I gotta play through a Mario RPG to get back to. Yeah,
promising dual protagonists, a stealth action balance.
One of the greatest of all time.
Like Ubisoft hyped this thing like it was going to be Avengers Endgame for them. But once the dust settled and the financial reports dropped, Ubisoft refused to give a simple answer to a simple question: How many copies did it sell? What was the result?
On Assassin's Creed Shadows, we don't disclose units sold.
There's a growing suspicion that Ubisoft's big comeback might just be another illusion, a projection from a company desperately trying to convince everyone.
So they need to go on there and give someone else to do it.
Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, what the hell is going on with Ubisoft?
Nothing. It's just Ubisoft is always Ubisoft is exactly who they thought we thought they were.
Creed Shadows dropped, and Ubisoft promptly did this weird thing that they're not the only ones that do it or anything. A lot of these modern AAA developers just love screaming this word: engagement.
They might have dressed it up with pretty words. That does not make it true.
And according to Ubisoft, Shadows has the second highest engagement for an Assassin's Creed game. What does that mean, though? Pre-orders, likes, number of times someone clicked the trailer on YouTube, play hours. I mean, that's a weird thing to brag
now,
about.
as much as people like Assassin's Creed Shadows, because I've been here, like everybody that's played it has loved Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Ubisoft got quieter than you would think an assassin would have to be on
but
hard mode.
I got something I want to say.
Completely right.
And this
about
might be completely.
And the collective internet knows.
This is my hot take.
Ubisoft themselves,
and this is one of the reasons why I haven't played Assassin's Creed.
We don't share specific sales figures, but we're very pleased. That is, of course, don't ask questions.
Ready to Rumble was dope
buy
on
the
season
damn
4. It
game
was
in PR speak. Now this is concerning because Ubisoft is not in great shape. Their latest financial report showed revenue down, back catalog sales falling, and even Just Dance tripping over its own shoelaces. If Shadows was really
the same damn game,
pretending it is, most people would assume they'd be screaming the
I was just going to say, this is my hot take.
And they are not. So either Shadows is printing money and Ubisoft is being shy for fun, which is, to be fair, what I would do if I were printing money. People don't need to know about my money. I'm also not printing money, so maybe I would be bragging about it. I don't know. But they're either doing that and they're being shy for fun, I guess, or they're redefining success. How very postmodern.
It's not Ghost of Tsushima.
So right after this,
that's all I'm saying.
That's
my whole
dance
point.
that feels
turn it down,
like a bad sitcom.
Y'all can read the captions right there. But this is my thing about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I know one thing about us, man. Say niggas cry about Call of Duty. Ubisoft been giving us reskin game for the last 35 years. Hey, all facts. And my partner, like I said, my partner who plays a lot of Assassin's Creed, he loves Assassin's Creed. But my thing about Assassin's Creed, especially Shadows, it's just not Ghost of Tsushima. Okay? It's not Ghost of Tsushima. And they can try all they want.
2021 to pursue other opportunities.
They say when I want to play an Assassin's Creed, I just go back to Ezio series or Black Flag. I got the other ones for free, but yeah, same. Black Flag was good.
Web3 gaming studio. I don't think I want to research that any further. I don't know.
Black Flag was good, and the Assassin's Creed 2 series, that whole series was dope.
A bunch of crypto ads. Charlie's the son of the CEO of Ubisoft. Anyway, before
wait a minute. We got some scandals, huh? Wait a minute. Not them going the NFT route.
Eating Web3 gaming studio. I don't think I want to research that any further. I don't know what's going to end up in all that personal information they sell to everybody. Best case scenario, I get a bunch of crypto ads. Charlie's the son of the CEO of Ubisoft. Anyway, before NFT Fantasy Sports or whatever the hell he was doing with Unagi, he was actually the co-head of the mobile studio at Ubisoft called Owlant. Owlant made a game called Tom Clancy's Elite Squad that depicted a fictional terrorist group that used imagery that was very, very similar to the Black Lives Matter symbol. This led to public apologies and Charlie's departure from the company. That he went from that to NFTs and decentralized finance, crypto stuff doesn't make anybody really think of this guy as like the most professional.
Of course not.
Charlie has returned to Ubisoft to co-lead a new transformation committee aimed at revitalizing the company. You know, because
Ubisoft
things
doing some
aren't going
Ubisoft
so
shit.
well, and what better thing to do than to bring in fresh blood that used to work at the company and is also the CEO's son. Yeah,
he could do a store last,
resulting in a whole lot of brand new ideas. Call me
he
crazy.
Could do a store last,
as
man.
They are transforming, so too is their release dates. Now, while you play Ubisoft games like maybe Far Cry or Ghost Recon or whatever, Ubisoft is playing a game called Delay All the Things. Far Cry 7, Assassin's Creed Hex, and Ghost Recon, they've all been pushed back to 2026 or later. The official reason is to create the best conditions for success, which, I mean, isn't wrong. While they've been pretty dodgy about telling us exactly how Assassin's Creed Shadows did, it's pretty likely it did better than Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Of course
and
it
part
did.
of that is definitely because rather than release it a year ago in whatever state it was in, they released it after another year of work in that state, which is a lot of steps in the right direction for Assassin's Creed, whether you think that it was all the steps that needed to be taken or not. I
Just doing
enjoyed
some
it. Was
Ubisoft
it the
shit,
best
man.
Assassin's Creed, and was it the best that they could ever do? I'll answer no to both of those, but I think the delay benefited the game, and I think that is certainly something they're thinking about here. Let's break it down. Far Cry 7 was originally rumored for 2025. They're now eyeing a 2026 launch at the
Late
earliest.
2026
The
at
game is reportedly undergoing significant changes, including a shift to the Snowdrop engine and a new storyline involving a cult and a ticking clock mechanic. Assassin's Creed Hex, which was teased way back in 2022. This one's set in 16th century witch trials in Central Europe. Not a lot of details, but it's unlikely to see the light of day before 2027. The next Ghost Recon, after the lukewarm reception of Breakpoint, Ubisoft is taking its time with this one for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
we don't
they
really
kinda
have any
need to.
details on this one, but the delay suggests a pretty significant overhaul is in the works. Like I said, Ubisoft is banking on the idea these delays are going to lead to better quality games, and while that's a noble goal, it is a risky move in an industry where long development cycles can lead to increased costs and waning player interest.
Yeah, that's true.
And, well,
'Cause I'm not hype
nothing
for none of
says
that, honestly.
better than the next three words. Sands of Time. Remember when Ubisoft announced the Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake back in 2020?
2020,
It was going
5
to be
years
a
ago.
nostalgia trip down memory lane. Slated for release in January 2021.
Breakpoint open world.
It is.
It's 5 to
May,
10 enemies
as
and
of
five.
this recording in 2025. This game has been delayed many times. It
Ooh-wee.
switched development studios, and it has undergone
See, that's what I was saying about
overhauls.
Borderlands. Like,
Honestly,
don't be
it's
trying
like
to-
Ubisoft
don't be
is
trying to
thinking that they're using the dagger of time.
Get over
and-
on us
and
talking about no
rewinding,
damn
except
development
for
costs.
They're not,
And that's why we
because
need to
that's
charge
not
more.
How time works,
Because it
at
don't
least in
matter.
real
Like,
life.
just because
Wouldn't
y'all
it be
game
funny
been in
if they
development
added,
for
like, a
10 years,
storyline where you
doesn't
use the
automatically
dagger
make
of
it
time
good.
to develop a video game? We can take as long as we want. Anyway, initially it was handled by Ubisoft Pune in Mumbai, and it faced criticism for visuals and overall quality, so they handed the reins over to Ubisoft Montreal in 2022, the studio behind the original 2003 classic. It was seen as a positive step. Probably
Good old
was.
Ubisoft, man.
We don't know because we really haven't
Good old
heard
Ubisoft.
anything.
Aren't they just the
But
best?
Ubisoft has confirmed
Okay,
the remake is
AAA
scheduled for
AAA
release
Studios.
by March 31st, 2026, aligning with the end of fiscal year 2025 to 2026. This does provide a more concrete timeline, but I mean,
AAA
it's their
studio.
property. They don't have to tell the truth about when it's going to come out, and
They say
even
that
if they
motherfucker
are,
for
they don't
$40
have to stick
DLC
to it.
for
If they
20
think
and
they
get
should
your money
delay it
up
more, they
front.
could. It's part of the beauty of freedom, as well as a test of patience for those of us who like freedom.
$80 for the
but don't
game,
like
40 for the
waiting.
DLC,
I mean,
for
this
the all be
is a
yep.
timeless classic.
Exactly.
And what I mean by that is that there is no amount of time that you could have estimated development to take and be correct about. Well, it's also like a standard time list. I mean, Sands of Time is killer, and whenever it does come out, it's going to be great. But man, it's not exactly professional the way they handle this stuff, is it? Well, people are taking notice that, I mean, that's a sort of
know,
a
man.
broader trend than just Ubisoft itself. There is a problem that many are calling deprofessionalization in the AAA
long-ass
gaming
word.
industry. I mean, it's the elephant in the Ubisoft boardroom, but you can see it elsewhere too. It's not just a buzzword. It's
The
kind
weakening or
of this
dismantling of a
unsettling
profession by
reality
augmenting-
that's
involving
turning
a reduction
game
in
development
autonomy,
from
status,
a
and power
job,
for those
nay, a
within that
profession,
profession.
into a gig economy free-for-all. At events like PAX East 2025, the shift was absolutely palpable. The show floor was once dominated by major publishers and felt like a ghost town, to be frank. Attendees noticed the absence of significant exhibitors and a lack of engaging content, and honestly, a lot of people called it one of the saddest conventions they can remember. And everyone still remembers DashCon. We haven't forgot DashCon. Doesn't mean PAX East 2025 was chipper, but it's not really about an event per se. The event is kind of the forward-facing evidence of the thing that's happening. Ubisoft, for instance, has laid off over 3,000 employees between September 2023.
Between 2023 and December 20, they laid off 3,000 people, bro. Said this was kind of expected after the fall of E3. Yeah, like when it comes to like these trade shows and these shows like that, they just all they are just like money grabs and shit for like people just to come, like publishers and shit, to look at the game. It's not really community or consumer oriented anymore. All right. Like they're not inviting people that's gonna actually buy the game or cares about like the quality of the game. They're just trying to look and see what they can put their money into and try to impress them. And I think that's just kind of it's kind of misguided. It's kind of misguided, but they don't care. All right. They just here for the money.
2024. They've replaced these stable long-term employment opportunities with short-term contracts and freelance gigs.
That's where they could. That's where they saving all their money.
Not even exclusive.
Again, you can't lie to me and be like, "Oh, it's the production cost," and then turn around and lay off 3,000 people. Where's the money going? Where is the money going? If you call yourself laying off all these people, so that means you're saving money. But then you turn around and not putting the money back into the product. You're not putting it back into the game. What are you doing with the money? You just pocketing that shit and go be on your yacht for another 3 months? Okay, CEO pockets per user. Exactly. You just taking the money and putting it in your pocket, and then you blaming us for the game. Okay, then you want to blame the developers for the game being sorry as hell. If you put the production cost into the people actually making the game, you might get a better product for it. Say going toward legal fees for them ungrateful ass kids. Like, what the hell, man? Say talking about cons, people was telling me get tickets for DreamCon. And all these motherfuckers backed out this week. Thank God I saved my money. Yeah, man, I couldn't make it this year, man. I wanted to go, but you know, the money wasn't there. But it's all good. We'll shoot for next year. We'll shoot for next year. But yeah, like they doing all this production costs. But the game's still sorry as hell. It's a disconnect, man. It's a disconnect. You can't tell me, even with this Assassin's Creed game, okay? And this is what I was gonna say about Assassin's Creed earlier. It's not Ghost of Tsushima. I don't care. They can try to dress this shit up as much as possible. They can do all this history. And this is what I be wanting to say to everybody that's loving, oh, this is the best Assassin's Creed to date. I understand that. And for me, and this is my criticism of it, or this is just my hot take, motherfuckers just be wanting to play a samurai game. They don't give a fuck who make it. All right. They just want to play a feudal Japan samurai game. But there's no way, I'm looking at this game, there's no way you can look at Assassin's Creed Shadows and say it's on par with Ghost of Tsushima. I don't care what they doing, Ubisoft. There is no way that Assassin's Creed is touching Ghost of Tsushima. I'm just not buying it. And I keep that reserved. I keep that opinion reserved because I hadn't played Shadows. But there's no way you play Ghost of Tsushima, then turn around and play Assassin's Creed Shadows and be like, oh, this is no. Hell no. That was Ubisoft's attempt at making a Ghost of Tsushima game, and it still ended up being an Assassin's Creed game. Okay.
To gaming, if you wonder what the hell ever happened to unions, benefits, and stability,
I'm not buying
the words that you can easily answer this with are gig work. Gig work allows employers to, well, not have employees, more or less. They have people that act like employees, but legally speaking, they're sole proprietors of small businesses that are being contracted out for work. And big companies that do business with small businesses don't usually give a shit about the small businesses. They're doing it because it's a matter of necessity. And the second they could find somebody who can do it cheaper, they do.
They took
this
too long,
creates
now they
a
can't.
race to the bottom that is draining the talent from the video game industry. Not just the video game industry,
Assassin's Creed Shadows, y'all didn't want to do it.
Then
Ghost of Tsushima came out. Now it's coming like, oh wait, we can do one too.
Developers in particular are finding it extremely difficult to secure
and now y'all finna have Ghost of Yote,
which is leading to a lack of not only fresh perspectives and innovation, but retained talent.
I'm gonna see what all these people who love Assassin's Creed Shadows now
develops.
I'm gonna see what they say.
Arcane Austin, before it was closed, what they say, had almost 70% of its workforce just leave because they were tired of working on Redfall, which is.
Boy, I thought I wasn't gonna never hear that name again. What that goddamn Redfall? Woo! Nah, that's another one. That's another one. Where did the money go? Microsoft. I'm talking to you this time. Microsoft. $69 billion. All these acquisitions left and right. Where did all that money go for Redfall? Why did Redfall come out in the state that it came out in with all that money? We talking billions of dollars. You could have took $1 billion of that, and Redfall would have been way better game. I don't understand it. I do not understand where all this money is going for these games to come out half-assed like they are. Is that I don't know, because they still making shit games and shit controllers. That's what I'm saying. Where is all the money going? They threw the game in the trash and still released it. Okay. Almost $70 billion spent, okay, on acquisitions and shit. It's more than that. The $69 billion was just for the damn Bethesda deal and the Activision Bethesda deal. That was just for that. That's for that one deal. We're not talking about the other 40 studios that they acquired before then, okay? All those studios, we talking about billions of dollars, almost $100 billion. I'm gonna say that. Okay, we're talking about almost close to $100 billion spent on acquiring all these studios and all this talent. And Redfall came out in the state that it was in. I don't understand it. Somebody explain it to me like I'm 5, please. All right. Production cost and whatever the case may be. That's a lot of money. And I know games that do with way less than $1 billion make way better games.
Redfall. It wasn't an immersive
Even he laughed.
What that developer was known for. It was a crappy live service game that nobody wanted to work on. And when you're not attracting and retaining talent, hell, when you're just making it impossible for talent to get anywhere, even just the simple foot in the door, it's hard to imagine that over time games will get better, because if every year you have a training season to onboard all of the new people, replacing the people that got burnt out or left for greener pastures, say a better offer somewhere else, or, you know, a job, not even a video game job, just a job. Like, the sad thing with a lot of these developers is they're leaving games.
The person who made Expedition 33 used to work at Ubisoft. He got tired of making them games,
laid off
and look what he turned around and made.
Employees since September 2023. That is an obscene number of employees.
That
and
is,
honestly,
man.
the proof is in the pudding
That
with all
is.
these development resets. Even if you have a game that's going well, if you lose important members of the staff mid-development, you essentially have to reboot development, even if technically you're just continuing development, because you have to find a team of people and have them figure out what the hell's going on with the game. A lot of the time, it's better just to start from scratch, because
Fucking
sometimes when
Ubisoft,
certain
man.
members leave, you have the extra problem that they're kind of the cipher that can interpret the code and explain it to new people. If that person's gone, well, good luck. I cannot imagine how many times that happened with Skull and Bones. Can you believe I've gone?
He tripping me out because he laughing at all the shit that's funny as hell, man. He laughing at Skull and Bones. He laughed at Redfall. Hey, I'm with him. I'm with him. Listen, you know how many times they canceled and restarted up Skull and Bones? They did that shit at least 4 times, minimum. All right. Nobody's talking about that game anymore. You know why? Because it wasn't that good. All right. And that's my whole thing with Ubisoft, man. They put out these games that just kind of look like they're supposed to be good. Like Grizz said earlier, they look like they're supposed to be good. They show you all the trailers. They got hella trailers now. Their marketing and their trailer game is unmatched. But when them games come out, all right, straight boo-boo. It's like, fam, this game don't do half of what y'all said it was supposed to do. The issue they made Black Flag and then gave us bullshit. Okay? How you turn around, you give us Black Flag and then Skull and Bones don't even have half of the personality. It don't even have half of what made Black Flag so great in it. Say shit slipped and fell on their own. I haven't heard about that game since it came out. Exactly, because for what?
On this entire damn video without mentioning
we can't get a Division 3.
What's funny is I don't even
can't get a Splinter Cell.
Like, I just
can't get a new Rayman.
Skull and Bones. That's it. That's all.
We keep getting this Rainbow Six Siege over and over.
Is more about
Assassin's Creed over and over
than the quadruple A game itself.
Shut down X-Defiant.
What the hell is going on with Ubisoft?
Far Cry 7 moved to next year.
Is going on with a lot of these big game companies, except they visibly suck. I mean, they keep bumbling and tripping over their own feet and spend a decade making a game that isn't good. Skull and Bones,
this gaming industry is weird as hell.
Doesn't come out Beyond Good and Evil 2. Can you believe I haven't even said Beyond Good and Evil 2 yet? I mean, there's so many examples.
There's no need to talk about Beyond Good and Evil because it's not coming out.
Mismanagement and not knowing what you're doing. And they're attributable to Ubisoft. That's what the hell is going on with Ubisoft.
Beyond Good and Evil.
Amidst
see, the games that they're supposed to be working on
in an industry that
they just won't
bloated,
do it.
Isn't serving
because they keep trying to cash in on Assassin's Creed over and over.
Its consumers.
And we just keep buying it because it's Assassin's Creed.
As a problem. To be noticeable in that bunch is not a desirable position. And a lot of us do genuinely think that Assassin's Creed Shadows is a step in the right direction, and it probably will be a good thing long term. We don't know how much of a good thing, and that feels really weird. These delays
one game
also
is not going to turn
the
around
right moves
Ubisoft.
for those games, but we also have to keep in mind these guys are not in the best of condition. I think the bigger question, and maybe one that we'll try to answer another day, is what the hell is going to happen with Ubisoft? What do you think? Leave us a comment, let us know.
You know what I think is going to happen with Ubisoft? Not a damn thing. Nothing is going to happen because as long as we keep buying Assassin's Creed over and over and over, no matter how stale it is, no matter how rudimentary it is, no matter how it's just a reskin of the last game, we're just going to keep buying Assassin's Creed. The same thing we do with 2K, the same thing we do with Madden, the same thing we do with Call of Duty. We're just going to keep buying it over and over and over. And when I say we, I don't mean me because I don't keep buying the same shit over and over. But as gamers as a whole, we're just going to keep funding Ubisoft as it is. And so nothing's going to happen. Nothing is going to happen. They're just going to keep doing the same shit they over. Again, we can't get another Rayman. We can't get Splinter Cell. We can't get a Division 3. All right. We're not getting Beyond Good and Evil. We're not getting any of the games that we know that they can do. Okay. Why? Because they just want to keep building the same. They just want to keep giving y'all the same thing over. And y'all think, oh, because it's Assassin's Creed, okay, this is going to be the new, this is what's going to do it. One game is not going to turn Ubisoft around. I hate to say it that way. Okay, we're not getting another Child of Light. We don't, okay, even on smaller games, we're not getting another Child of Light. Why? I don't understand. All right, we're not getting another Rayman. They're not doing any of the cool projects that we know Ubisoft can do because they too busy trying to scrape our pockets for the same shit over and over, man. And we just gonna keep buying it. Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows, man. This they did it with this one. This shit is not Ghost of Tsushima. I don't care what. Listen, fam. I understand we all just want to play a samurai game. We want to play feudal Japan samurai action game. Great, cool. But there's no way you're gonna sit here and tell me Assassin's Creed Shadows is touching Ghost of Tsushima. And if you feel that way, cool. I'm not here to debate your opinion and your experience. I'm not here to do that because I haven't played Assassin's Creed Shadows, so I'm not here to debate that. But what I'm seeing is they tried to take what made Ghost of Tsushima so dope and tried to funnel it into an Assassin's Creed game. And since a lot of y'all didn't play Ghost of Tsushima, y'all just jump on Assassin and y'all just love Assassin's Creed so much, y'all just gonna give Assassin's Creed its flowers, the same flowers that y'all should have been giving Ghost of Tsushima. But hey, I don't know what to tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell y'all other than play Ghost of Tsushima. If you want that experience, play that shit. Aesthetically, it's better. Gameplay has got more action, and it's got a lot of the same stuff. Like, oh yeah, we go find these outposts and uncover the map and the fog of shadow and da 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 da. I understand that. And in some instances, Ghost of Tsushima gets a little boring, from traveling from place to place. I can understand that. A lot of walking, a lot of doing that, but it's the in-between stuff. Like, yeah, it might have been a lot of walking, but can you just look around and just take in the scenery? Like, Ghost of Tsushima was like a walking portrait, like a picture. Like, it was artfully, okay, art style wise. Ghost of Tsushima was like what you want from a feudal Japan, Japanese samurai game. That's what you want. All right. This is still an Assassin's Creed game, and I think that's the difference between them. Like, you got a unique take on what it is to be a samurai, kind of turning into a ninja, as opposed to a ninja game that's just an Assassin's Creed game. Because let's be real, they still not putting in a lot of the stuff that made an Assassin's Creed game an Assassin's Creed game. Like, where's the history? Like, where's the... Oh, man. For those that have played Assassin's Creed 2, look at all the history that they put into Assassin's Creed. Okay, they put the mystery. That shit was damn near like National Treasure. If y'all ever watched the movie National Treasure, imagine that mystery, imagine all that put into a video game. And it's set in like the Italian Renaissance kind of time period. He said, I fell in love with historical gaming with exactly. They stopped doing that. They stopped doing all that. After Assassin's Creed 5, after Unity, they really stopped. They really kind of backed off of that. Okay. Assassin's Creed Black Flag had a good amount of it, but it still wasn't like AC2. AC2 had it all baked into the gameplay. Like I say, it was like National Treasure damn near. Finding those tombs and all that kind of stuff like that. That was really what made Assassin's Creed really stand out. They been stopped doing that. Okay, they been stopped doing that. It just become more the whole Assassin's Creed, the Templar storyline, how the assassins came about. They been stopped doing that. They brought it back a little bit in Assassin's Creed Origins. They brought it back then. That's the other game that I like. I like Origins. Origins was good. But they kind of backed off of all of that after Origins and Odyssey and all of that. Like they really that shit really kind of took a back seat. Now it's just Assassin's Creed. Okay, it's just become what it is now. So they kind of took a step back, man. And y'all, like, listen, man. Assassin's Creed is a former shell of itself. That's all I'm saying. We just gonna keep buying it, and putting money in their pockets, and they just gonna keep giving us Assassin's Creed. And yeah, so there's nothing gonna happen to Ubisoft. He said, like Ghost, I like the side quest stories as well as main quest stories. Exactly. Exactly. Like the side stuff kind of gave you a little context on what's going on in the world, all of that kind of stuff, man. But they not doing none of that stuff with Assassin's Creed Shadow. Not from what I've seen. Maybe they are. Okay, again, because I hadn't played it. Maybe they are. But I don't see it. I don't see it. He said Elden had like 300 bosses. Oh yeah, that 300 bosses. That's Elden. I'm not feeling Assassin's Creed enough to grind 14 days for total complete. They like to cater to crybabies that can't get killed. Oh yeah, that was whatchamacallit. Shadow had 468,000 bosses. Again, you taking a break. Defeat all them bosses. Yeah. They broke XDefiant after the last beta. We thought we had one with XDefiant. They let us down with that. Yeah, man. Ubisoft, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know who's worse, Ubisoft or EA. And like I was saying earlier, EA bringing all them people back to the studio, or they bringing back people back, you know, from remote work. They trying to bring back people to the office or whatever. Battlefield better be on its P's and Q's. That's all I can say. I like some of that footage that looked promising, but I'm reserving my judgment. I'm reserving my judgment till I get my hands on it and play it for myself. They got the right destruction. They say no words, just play Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, for the 10th year in a row. For the 10th year in a row. He say Ubisoft, Ubisoft is butt, EA is the tissue under Ubisoft shoe. Oh, them two companies, man. He say, fuck Battlefield till I can blow everything up and have TDM. Now, you probably missed the footage we played a little earlier, but they got the destruction looks better now. Okay, the destruction looks all right. They look like they might got something in place. I'm not reserving my judgment. I'm not gonna get too hyped. I'm not gonna sit up and say, oh my God, it looks great. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna say it looks promising. And that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, we got a little footage we played some of the leak footage earlier, and it looked promising. That's all I'm gonna say. The walls were blowing up. Okay, whole buildings were coming down. So we'll see. He said, no, I can play Battlefield Bad Company on 360, level the whole map, then get on 2042 game. Oh man, listen, that shit was crazy, man. 2042 ain't them two stone arches. I ain't forgot EA. I ain't forgot DICE. I ain't forgot about y'all. Them two stone arches in that one map. They have no business staying intact that whole match. Okay, it was two big stone arches. Nothing happened to them the whole time. Okay, they should have fell in pieces, not even the whole thing, but the whole thing they should have been blown up periodically. You can't even do it. You shooting all kind of tanks and rockets and C4 on them, and they just staying intact. Say the tornado effect was cool with the wingsuit. Yeah, that was dope. You know what I'm saying? Bring some of the weather effects, but then it kind of like they didn't utilize it enough. It was just in that one map. Well, it was in two maps. Okay, but they didn't utilize it enough. Let me see. Let me run that back real quick. Let me see. Battlefield leaks. Was this it? Oh, it is this one.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in...
Shut up. Shut up, bitch. There we go. Let's get back here. I got you. EA developers, man. Listen. Said messed up Apex so bad shit ain't even talking the time no more. Yeah, I don't hear anybody talking about Apex. They done probably had, they done had 2 whole seasons and nobody even really talking about it. Amazonia, what's going on? He said, I just started back playing. Nice. Appreciate you. What's going on? I appreciate you pulling up. No, I need y'all to show some of the destruction. That's what I want to see. Oh yeah, I thought about you when he said this right
military
here,
company set between 2027 and 2030. And hold on to your tactical helmets. The class system is back, baby. That's right. No more specialists running around like Fortnite extras. We're talking good old-fashioned team-based, role-based gameplay. If you're the I don't need a squad type, you're going to end up like me after Taco Bell, lost, confused, and running in circles like a headless chicken. Plus, there's a brand new Battle Royale mode in development. Yeah, I know another one, but this one's supposed to bring a fresh take to the genre. Let's hope it's not just loot, die, repeat. Also, say hello to enhanced destruction mechanics and dynamic map changes. We're talking next level evolution here. Buildings crumbling, bridges
that's what
falling,
I want to show you.
Your KD ratio crying,
wait a minute.
Cinematic chaos. We're talking next level evolution
here. This is why I say I got to temper my
crumble,
expectations, okay? This is what I got to temper my expectations.
Bridges falling, your KD ratio crying, cinematic chaos. This beast of a game is being cooked up by DICE, Criterion, to bring a fresh take to the genre. Let's hope it's not just loot, die, repeat.
That one wall didn't blow up.
Say hello to enhanced destruction mechanics and dynamic map changes. We're talking next level
evolution. Fix it now, EA.
Here. Buildings.
Fix it now. Fix it right now, okay? While we looking at it, EA, this is my message to you. I'm looking at it. You looking at it. We all looking at it. Fix it right now. That wall has no business being up. If everything else around it can break and fall, fix it right now. Fix it right damn now. They said, been talking to old people all day. Your brain hurt. Oh, well, hey, man, come in here and take a load off. Appreciate you pulling up, Amazonia. How's your week going? You said play Bad Company 2 Destruction real quick. Hell yeah. Fix it right now, EA.
Crumbling, bridges falling, your KD ratio crying, cinematic chaos. This beast of a game is being cooked up by DICE, Criterion, Motive, and Ripple Effect. So yeah, man, listen, this ain't no solo project. It's currently in pre-alpha with daily playtests going down. Trying to fine-tune every bullet, and boom. They even got select players testing stuff through the Battlefield Labs program, which started back in March 2025, and they're all chilling in some top secret Discord server giving feedback like pros.
And we can get some feedback.
Sorry, Grandma, no PS4 or Xbox One versions. This one's strictly for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series XS. But good news, cross-platform multiplayer is officially a thing. That means PC sweats, console kings, and everyone in between can battle it out together. Now, if you ask me, gameplay so far...
I'm gonna show y'all now. This is Battlefield Bad Company 2. Just some 4-pointer rifles. Okay. Just 4-pointer rifles.
Hey folks, Valentin the Mad here, and today
this is when I say this game is over 20 years old.
Bad Company 2.
Over
As many
15
of you know,
years
BF
old,
2042 is coming very soon, and I will be covering the destruction in the full game as well.
And I want y'all to see
before
just
that
how
happens,
look at that.
I figured it's a good time to revisit what I personally remember to be the most responsive Battlefield game.
I didn't want to play this
I'll
shit,
analyze
man.
the destruction mechanics, and we'll talk about what delivered that responsive feel. So,
2042
let's get right
couldn't
into
even
it.
do this.
The way the destruction works for most objects is actually fairly simple. They have the intact state they begin with, and when they take enough damage or when they get hit by explosives, you'll see the object explode and turn into the damaged or destroyed model.
How old
and you have many objects like that
15-year-old game
all
can
across
do
the map.
destruction better than
Fences,
current gen
shacks,
stuff.
poles,
I don't understand
almost
it.
everything you see will respawn. Alongside the destroyed model, you also see some client-side debris that does respond to physics. It seems like you have debris on the height of the object and the moment that stage
building destruction.
buildings,
That's what I
and
was
it is indeed very cool.
Look at that. Look at that.
most buildings in the game can
You
be
couldn't do that in
damaged and
2042.
destroyed. but you essentially have as many damage variations mapped
That
across
was in the
each
single
building.
player campaign and multiplayer.
Those are mapped across the entire building.
The whole building could, like, you could just destroy the
The
whole building
variations
just
look
like that.
quite good. Alongside the damaged edges, you will see the paint gun too. And those variations blend
Said
very
these
well with
servers
each
was
other,
still up, I still
which
be
is also
playing.
quite
Exactly.
important.
2042 couldn't
Now,
even do
when
that.
enough
All that
walls are
technology.
destroyed, most buildings will collapse, killing anyone inside and destroying the objective
Look at that.
if one is
Look
there.
at that. Look at that. See, that's what we talking about. That's what we talking about. And that is why the people who made the finals, that's why they moved on and went to make the finals. Because that's what they used to let them do. EA used to let them do that right there, chat. That's what they used to let them do. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Okay. All I know is he said this is why he loved the final. Exactly. Exactly. He said that's the issue we need back. But listen, this is what they used to let them do. That's why they moved on and started making the finals, because this right here is what made Battlefield. That's what made Battlefield Battlefield. When you could just, the whole building just come down.
The destruction
Why
sequence is
2042
obviously
can't do it?
pre-made, and after collapsing,
All this
the runes will not
technology,
take any further damage.
all this rendering and whatever the
Well,
technical
mostly.
terms y'all want to
Some
use.
of the walls can stay up despite the collapsing building, and those can get destroyed. Now, as for some of the limitations, inside walls can take damage or get destroyed, and there are some structures that won't show any
that
response,
won't blow up. Now, mind you, again, this was 2008.
that show very limited response.
It's
Or can
2008,
mainly get chewed
so
up,
everything
but
couldn't
will
blow
not
up.
collapse.
But we in 2025.
Another key feature
All
is
of
the
that
terrain
should be able to
and
come down
vegetation
now.
damage.
All of
When
it.
hit by explosives, you'll see the terrain deform, the texture will change,
There's no excuse.
the grass around the crater
I don't know.
will be
I don't
gone,
understand how they went backwards from this. Like, you would think it would be a natural progression.
you'll
Like,
see
you would
difference
start
in
here
size
and
between
just
various
get better.
explosives.
But no. Because even Battlefield 4, like, even Battlefield 4 was kind of lacking. You know?
And, most importantly, the craters will stay for the entire round.
Yeah, they laid them all.
Also, in the winter maps, you'll see
Okay.
partially melted snow in the craters, which is a cool touch. Now, the limitations of this feature is how deep craters can go. You can't
Bring back make Battlefield great again. Make Battlefield great again, man. That's what I'm saying. Everybody just take whatever Battlefield 3, whatever Battlefield Bad Company could do, mix it with the finals, and we should have a better game for it. Say the person that made this look good was collecting unemployment for 2042. He's just sitting around the house getting a check. He said Battlefield 4 had great guns, though, and the best gunplay of the whole series. They all on the finals, man. That's what I'm saying. If they can bring back the magic of what made Battlefield Bad Company good, and take Battlefield 3 and 4's like actual gunplay, the gameplay, and how it looked, and kind of, you know, hell, even put some of Battlefield 1 gameplay in it with modern guns. Like, I like Battlefield 1 for what it was, but bring all of that and make a better Battlefield game, man. We'll have something on our hands then. But y'all, they're 2042, Battlefield 5 again. What I said earlier. If your last two games have been dog shit, don't expect me to pay top dollar for it. I'm sorry. No. $50, $60 at the most. But if y'all bring back that stuff right there, then y'all might get 60, 70 out of me. Then maybe. Shit's ridiculous, man. Play the finals. Until then, everybody just play the finals. Everybody just play the finals, man. The games of June. PS Plus games of June. He said, I'll buy the collector's edition. Hey, yeah. What do we got? We don't have like any official. I be trying not to see my thing. I be trying not to play everybody else's content because apparently they could just put up little 40-second videos and get 100,000 views for some reason. I don't know. So I be trying to play like the actual official, the official stuff. That shit weird as hell, man. PlayStation, fuck it. We just play whatever, man. Whatever. That shit crazy, man. That shit done threw me for a loop. A 43-second video
that could show up on the PlayStation Plus Essential tier in June 2025. One's a big PlayStation exclusive, another is a recent indie sequel, and the last is a collection from a classic franchise. Here's the list. Final Fantasy XVI is an easy pick. It launched in 2023, and its DLCs wrapped up earlier this year. Sony's pushed this game hard since launch, but sales have cooled. Now's a good time to add it to PS Plus to give it a second win. It's fast-paced, leans into action more than RPG, and it tells a darker story. Not everyone liked the shift in direction, but it's a game a lot of people still want to try. SteamWorld Heist 2 came out in August 2024. Reviews were solid, but it didn't make much noise. It would benefit from the exposure PS Plus offers. The game builds on the first one's turn-based shooting and adds ship management and water-based exploration. It's more ambitious than the original, but still easy to pick up and play. Dropping it on Plus could get more people into the SteamWorld series as a whole. The Dominus Collection brings together 3 DS-era Castlevania games, Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia. These were hard to find for a long time, so this re-release got some attention. Konami might use PS Plus to keep Castlevania in the spotlight while fans wait for whatever they're planning next. The games still hold up. Tight controls, good boss fights, and plenty of backtracking. So those are the 3 picks for June 2025. Final Fantasy XVI, SteamWorld Heist 2, and Castlevania Dominus Collection. It covers a big exclusive, a smaller indie sequel, and a retro pack. Let me know what you think and what you'd add to the list.
Look at that, look at that. Once again, chat. PS Plus June 25 Essential Game.
In 2025, PS5 is bringing at least 50.
How many
hey
plays
everyone,
you got on that?
Let's talk about 3 games that could...
Shit ridiculous, man. Let's just look it up on the actual PlayStation site. Shit, that might be. They said, why you picked that one? Because the rest of them just look like the same shit. It looked promising. That's all I can say. What are the free games, man? June 25. It looked promising. I guess we got to go to this one then. Sheesh.
How's it going, everyone? Got some big PlayStation Plus updates to go over in this video. We do have the games leaving the service in the month of June, and there is a reason to rejoice because it's not the massacre that we've been seeing in recent months. I feel like some of the recent months, man, we've been getting absolutely massacred as far as the game availability on PlayStation Plus. However, lot to talk about as far as other updates as well. There's a free upgrade that came out alongside the PlayStation Plus Extra update, the catalog update that dropped today, so we'll go over that as well. But right off the bat,
we need to finally get on,
PlayStation Plus Extra next month on June the 17th are Monster Hunter Rise, After Us, Kayak VR, Mirage, Rogue Legacy 2, Inscription, and Avicii Invector. Inscription's a great title that's been received really, really strongly, and Monster Hunter Rise, obviously, an incredibly notable game.
There you go. Monster Hunter Rise, After Us, Rogue Legacy, Encryption. Ooh, I heard Inscription was good. I heard that was dope.
Game as well, but as far as the depth of games that are leaving the service, like, this is totally fine. And like I always say, when we go over the monthly catalog updates, games are gonna leave the service. That's a natural element of a subscription service. We all know how these deals work at this point. They come to the table with publishers, they figure out a deal, they have a game available in their subscription service for X period of time. After that period of time elapses, they go back to the table. Do they want to renew the deal, or do they want to go their separate ways? A lot of the times it's go their separate ways, and the games will end up leaving the service, but there has to be that replenishment of games and the games getting cycled into the service that at least equate the value of the games leaving the service, especially because the price point of PlayStation Plus has been going up. So the fact that the games leaving the service outweigh the value of the games being added to the service, that's been a major issue of PlayStation Plus that a lot of people won't bring up because it's quietly happening. When games leave the service, oh, those games have been in the service for a little bit, but wait a second, the games leaving the service every month have been valued higher than the games added to the service. You know why that is? Sony's saving money on the front by paying less money in terms of quantity of games available. These deals are expiring. They are no longer paying for them. They've upped the price of PlayStation Plus. They're getting even more revenue for them. Oh, look at that. Their bottom line's a little bit bigger now, and that's something that a lot of people aren't assessing when looking at the catalog updates. And a lot of people are already mad about the catalog updates month to month with PlayStation Plus Extra, but when you add in the fact of, if you actually look at, remember when PlayStation Plus Extra had all of the Square Enix games available as a part of their subscription service? How many Square Enix games are available on PlayStation Plus now? Not that many. They had a ton of games from Bandai Namco available on PlayStation Plus. A lot of them still available, but a lot of them have been pulled.
Just stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to sell a limit. Yeah, good grief. Don't trust more, talk fast or too much. That's what you get. Is that you have an Xbox fan find us off for PS3. He doing this on purpose. Oh no, man, don't do that. I'm just a gamer, man. I play all games. I'm not PlayStation or Xbox anymore. I play them all. I was like, I'm on PlayStation now. Come on now, don't do me like that. All right. I just played the finals with you on the PlayStation for 4 hours. Come on now, I'm not no Xbox. Feel it like that. They just not giving me what I want to see, man. In June, let's go, man. Let's go. Look. They not bringing up none of the shit that I want to see. Why PlayStation don't announce this? Does PlayStation have an official, like they should have just a PlayStation? Shit. Just tell us what you got, man. There's usually a commercial that tells us, like, hey, this is what's on this month.
Did you find
They just
anything?
refuse to put that shit up here. He still got that broke down Xbox he shows every week. We ain't never seen his PlayStation. Hold on, but see, hold on. See, now I got to come out of my character. All right. It's right here next to me. Okay? It is right here next to me. Don't do that now. All right? Sheesh. Well, I tell you, boy, you just, sometimes you just gotta pop out and show niggas. Sometimes you just gotta pop out and show niggas. Don't believe nothing. See how they do you? Now I gotta get my camera bike fixed. Like the PlayStation website. Yeah, that's what I'm finna do. I'm going to the PlayStation website. He said look all blurred, but the Xbox show clear here, huh? The Xbox ain't even over here. It's back behind me, so hold on, man. Watch out. Ooh wee. What folks be trying to do? Look how folks do you, man. Look how folks do you. Let's go. All right. What's new on PlayStation Plus? What you got this month? There we go. Finally. Finally. This is where we go. And more titles added. The games, your latest monthly games for May. This is for May, so they don't have June up yet. Okay, so we don't have June up yet. But for May, we got Balatro. For some reason, this game is like a big deal. Okay. For some reason, this game is a big deal. I downloaded, but I claimed it, but I hadn't played it yet. So he read the 33 stream so I could see he was using somebody else's gameplay. I'm telling y'all, we need to find show fast. That's funny. All right, here. This ain't this me. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about Balatro. I heard that was a good one. Warhammer 40,000 bolt gun. Plunge into the battle with a first-person shooter that okay. And Ark Ascended. Yeah, they don't have June up yet. I'm sure they'll probably announce that next week or some shit like that. But yeah, we don't have June up yet. Says like a roll like blackjack. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been hearing people talk about it. I just ain't like they talking about Balatros like the game, one of the games, game of the years last year. I'm like, a card game? I guess. But yeah, I heard that was a pretty good one. Warhammer and Bolt Gun. Warhammer Bolt Gun and Ark Survival Ascended. Yeah, the only one the Balatro was the only one that that's the only one that I went on down to say it deserved, honestly. Yeah. Like I said, I heard a lot about it, man. I heard a lot of people talking about it like it's one of them ones. Like it's almost like Blueprints, one of them games that kind of came out of nowhere. You know? That the game I caught you playing, it was like that's probably about every game knowing you. Okay. That's probably damn near every game. What is this man playing? If it ain't Marvel Rivals, you know what I'm saying? If it ain't Marvel Rivals, then you know, you're just gonna be lost. How about this ain't no there? She's like, what the fuck is this? I said, nah, man, card game though. I'm like, what the hell? You know, if it ain't Marvel Rivals, then you know it's out of your wheelhouse. See, I was in the dark room locked. Hey man, that's how I know they listen. When it's like that, then that mean it's good. Then that mean it's one of them ones. Had to lock in like he playing Elden Ring, an Elden Ring card game. But yeah, they don't have June up yet, and this is all the stuff they've been adding. You know what game that I want them to bring? I want them to bring. Damn, I can't think of the name of it now. Fuck. That shit just totally escaped my mind just then. But it had like a sequel to it. I'll think of it another time. Listen, let's watch some trailers, man. Get some stuff, I might stream it, shit. He say turn on some music and go. It might be a good cozy game, man. That might be a good cozy game. That might be you know. Don't put it past you. What was the name of that damn game, man? Oh no. Oh well. We'll think about it. I'm sure it'll come to me at the last possible second. Dude, what is this? Let's see. Gotta go to my whatchamacallit. There we go. Watch some of these trailers here, man.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks. Many people experienced remission at 1 and even 2 years.
Commercial. Shut up. Speaking of Call of Duty.
In position. This asshole better be worth all the effort.
He's not. Hudson's intel is our key to the Pantheon puzzle. If we can't crack those code names, we're never going home.
Pulling the plug in 3.
That's a good Storm Man.
I'm in. Right on cue. Marshall, you're up.
everybody. I stopped playing this too, man. I told you twice a month. All my Call of Duty people, you know, been asking me to play, and you know, like, man, we need to jump on Call of Duty. Listen, man, y'all got two times. I ain't gonna say even 2 days. Y'all got 2 times out the entire month to catch me on Call of Duty. Otherwise, I'm probably not playing that shit. I'm just gonna be completely honest with y'all. Okay, and I like Call. Listen, I like Black Ops 6. I have no problems with it. I know a lot of people complaining and, you know, whatever the case may be. It's broken or whatever the case may be. But, man, it's Call of Duty, man. I don't really see nothing so different from the last one. They all be broke in the same ways. And we're going to keep playing them every month. We're going to play them every year. They talking about one coming out this year. And it's like, we're just going to keep buying them. You know, they got Seth Rogen on there. I want to get the skin, but I don't play Call of Duty enough. Me either. I don't buy no skins. I don't really grind for none of that stuff. Like, say it's Assassin's Creed with guns. That's what I said earlier. Like, it's just same games over and over and over. You just got to pick a year you want to play. So, yeah, y'all got 2 times out the month to play Call. If that's your game, y'all want to play with me, y'all got 2 times out the month to play. Because other than that, I'm playing the finals, man. I'm playing the damn final. What time is it? 3:15. Let's see what we got here, man. What is this? Let's see. What is this? Come on now. Commercials. Everywhere commercial.
Without handing over any cash is a great incentive to jump in, even though later down the line they always have a plan to get money out of you. There are over 200 free-to-play games on console, and today we're highlighting 30 of them in as many different genres as I can find. Some will last you a few evenings, while others will last a lifetime, and some will be erased from history. RIP Multiverses. Here are the best 30 free games. Starting at number 30 and Omega Strikers, which is essentially an air hockey brawler. You and 2 teammates choose from a roster of over-the-top characters, each with different abilities and skills, and try to outscore the opposition by deflecting the puck off the walls and your own weaponry while simultaneously beating up the other team. It's really simple to understand and a lot of fun with friends. Sadly, less and less people play this game every day, so you'll probably need to organize a group to get the best out of it. Next up is Fragpunk, a tactical hero shooter in which 2 teams go head-to-head, each with their own skills, but that's not the best thing about Fragpunk, as each round we all can use a shard card, which changes the rules of that round. For example, we can change the size of players' heads to make it easier to hit a headshot, we can change the weather to slide around or leave footprint, and we can even call upon a wild hog to rush our opponents. It's absolutely bizarre, and of course the moment-to-moment gunplay can be extremely tense too. Next we have football, or soccer depending on your geography. UFL is the footy game partly owned by Cristiano Ronaldo and is attempting to fight EA Sports without an entry fee. As I'm writing this, the game is 5 months old and has already seen many updates to improve gameplay and the stats of players on the management side, and it's very slowly catching up with the competition and now has over 65,000 professional footballers represented. There's still a long way to go, but UFL is on the way up. At number 27, we have a cozy game, Sky Children of the Light, and it was made by the creators of Journey. We are asked to restore the stars to the heavens above us and set out in the world to explore and solve puzzles. This game is simultaneously a single-player and a multiplayer experience, as each of the shadowy figures you see is another player, and should you have the same mission as them, it's possible to work together, building a partnership without any means of communication. It's definitely more of a Zen-like arty game. Next, the first Battle Royale hit on the list. It's My Hero Ultra Rumble. Set in a third-person viewpoint, we choose a character from the My Hero Academia series and team up with other members of the cast. 24 players split into 8 teams of 3 quickly scavenge to upgrade their abilities, and then it's all about fighting, with iconic superpowers, lots of melee hits, and a little bit of ranged combat, until only one team is left surviving. Next we have Fallout Shelter, a management sim in which you are an overseer and run a vault in the Fallout universe, deciding how the residents live. The key to success are happy vault dwellers, so we assign them jobs and pair them up to make the next generation of dwellers. You'll also have to be ready to defend from attacks from raiders and decide if a lone wanderer who rocks up at your door is worthy enough to join your vault. Did you know there's a free version of Gran Turismo 7, horribly titled My First Gran Turismo, as we are given a bite-sized taster into sim racing. We must undertake our driving test, progressing through time trials to perfect our cornering and braking skills, and then on to races. And with races comes new vehicles to unlock and to pimp out as you see fit. There's not a lot of content here, but it is very good. But if you prefer arcade races, take a look at Disney Speedstorm, a game which is the closest thing we've got to a free-to-play Mario Kart on PlayStation and Xbox. We drift while cornering to charge our boosters and sideswipe other players to get in front. Visually, Speedstorm is absolutely packed with Disney and Pixar characters to choose from and unlock, and some of them are voiced too, each with their own style of play. I couldn't decide between two warfare sims, World of Tanks or World of Warships, so here's both. One has us man a single armed tank, calculating the distance and drop off shells to take out the opposition's tanks, trying to stay just too far away to be hit, which is essentially a tank or warship. Splatoon-like game has a lot of potential as we build and surf on mountains of bubbles while fighting the opposition, who are armed with a different colour of bubble. Claiming as much ground as possible is the way to win. Foam Stars right now is only on PlayStation, which is a total travesty as this game is desperate for more players, so bring it to Xbox please. If you prefer a co-op shooter / MMO, take a look at The First Descendant. Essentially, it's a looter shooter like Destiny, but in third person as aliens invade our...
Anybody still playing that? I just thought about The First Descendant. Anybody still playing that shit? What the hell?
World. We and a few others possess mysterious powers, and alongside gunplay, we unleash our abilities to hold off the invasion. Each descendant has a clear playstyle, whether that's more defensive skills to protect and survive longer, or if it's all-out attack increasing pure damage numbers. Roblox finally came to PlayStation in 2023, almost a decade after Xbox, and we quickly realized this goofy-looking game is actually a treasure trove of creativity, with a ridiculous blend of user-created content which looks and feels completely different from one another. With 85 million players every day, it's something we shouldn't really sleep on. Because look at this. This was made in Roblox, and now my head hurts. A game that switched to a free-to-play model earlier this year is Arcadegeddon, a roguelike shooter set in a world that constantly changes, making each run of the game a different experience. It can be played solo or with up to 3 friends to explore multiple biomes, find little mini-games, unlock chests and loot, and take on multiple types of enemy and boss fights too, all to protect the arcade that we love. This can be quite a relaxing game, or with online leaderboards, it can be ultra competitive too. Next, the behemoth that is Apex Legends. The long-running battle royale game was the first to include a ping system, which you'll see in pretty much every game these days. When scavenging and sharing loot, it was groundbreaking at the time. This BR stands out from the opposition by blending first-person gunplay with hero abilities, all within this sci-fi world. The roster of legends has slowly grown over the years, and the dedication to master each of those legends could take you years. If card trading games are your bag, check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, with a crazy dedicated player base who will happily stomp the life out of you online. Luckily, there is a solo mode too to learn the basics and get a little bit better. Master Duel has us building a deck of cards, with over 10,000 of them available, and more coming in the future, each with different stats and boosts to learn. Each match is set up to get you one step closer to
look at this right here. Bring it back. Don't try to go to no commercial. Shout out to the precinct, man. I want to see somebody actually play that shit.
Oh, but that game was cancelled. So the mantle of best free-to-play platform fighter goes to Brawlhalla. With over 80 million players over the years, the goal remains the same, to knock your opponents out of the arena. This is another fast-paced game with every character having a unique playstyle, which are all easy to pick up and play. Game modes can vary from one-on-one face-offs all the way up to 8-player brawls, which honestly is impossible to keep up with. And with so many crossover IPs, we don't need multiverses anymore, because the TMNT can fight Master Chief here. Another action-adventure game is Infinity Nikki, as we play the titular star exploring the magical world around us in this dress-up game. The mechanics are pretty cool though. By finding and crafting garments, we unlock different abilities, like gliding for longer distances, and there's even outfits for animal grooming and summoning rainbows. Infinity Nikki has a range of activities from combat to general platforming to a little puzzle solving and even fishing, and more outfits and abilities will be added over the months and years to come. If an action RPG is more your pace, then Genshin Impact is a great shout, as it's solo or co-op. The anime style fantasy open world is littered with things to do and find, all while guided by one of the most annoying sidekicks in gaming history.
So that's what gets you.
The world is entwined with different elemental types, as we can harness those elements and use them in combat. By choosing the right one, we will either get a damage output increase, or sometimes we will accidentally heal the enemy. Luckily, we can switch characters freely and juggle Pyro and Geo and Electro and all the other elements as we see fit. On to Fall Guys now. Do you remember the summer of 2020? Everyone was trying to earn a victory crown as Battle Royale became a game show. Now in 2025, Fall Guys has swelled its content as we run, jump, grab, and inevitably fall off the map, all in the hopes of crossing the finish line before time runs out, or before we're grabbed by another player and getting knocked out. If you haven't played in a while, you should know that Fall Guys have many more maps and levels to play than a few years ago, and a lot of user-generated content, which I've got to admit isn't very good yet, but it is getting better. A criminally underrated game is The Finals, a cooperative team shooter set up like a game show based on theft. We physically steal safes and grab as much cash as possible, while simultaneously fending off other teams of real players doing the same thing. The wow moment comes in the form of destruction. It's like Battlefield out here, as walls and roofs can be decimated to create new paths, each more unsuspecting than the last. And even the objectives aren't safe either, as blowing up the ground beneath them can let them fall straight through it. Quite surprising the first time you see it done. It's impossible to have a free games list without mentioning Warframe. The ultra long-running action shooter has us collecting Warframes, each different from the last, like a sword-wielding ninja to a frame that wields concrete. The breadth of options is humongous, and to unlock them we collect parts in the world and literally build the new character we helm, alongside a cryptic story which recently travelled back to 1999 and gave us a motorcycle. Warframe has been with us for over a decade and has a full completionist time of 792 hours and 55 minutes. Wow, good luck with that. Another game that switched to free-to-play is The Sims 4, the social simulation game that has us create a character and build them a home, and then slowly customize every part of their life, upgrading their couch and their TV and even their Switch.
What is this?
That sets Warzone apart from other games. Another great tweak is creating
which I don't play.
A new mode that lets us constantly upgrade our characters between rounds, kind of like Valorant
bring it back Overwatch,
but instead of buying guns, we buy abilities. Everyone begins with a base character and then slowly changes their stats and loadout, reacting to the opposition. It can be with a base character, upgrade our characters between, but before a lot of time, but it's worth it, I'm told. I still absolutely suck at this game. It can get quite sweaty playing this game, so good luck. Next is Overwatch 2, but before you skip this, it has something new. Overwatch Stadium, a new mode that lets us constantly upgrade our characters between rounds, kind of like Valorant does. But instead of buying guns, we buy abilities. Everyone begins with a base character and then slowly changes their stats and loadout, reacting to the opposition. It can be as simple as a health boost, or increasing your DPS, or choosing an epic upgrade to counter a player who's decimating your backline. Feedback is very positive, so maybe Overwatch 2 is back. Not that it went anywhere, but it did get overshadowed by the next one on the list. We're in the top 3 now. This is Marvel Rivals, the game that took the best bits of Overwatch 1 and added Marvel superheroes and supervillains. A 6-on-6 team shooter in which every character has a massively different skill set to master, and there'll be over 50 characters to choose from within the next year. It may take a lifetime to get good at playing everyone on this roster. NetEasy's ability to balance Marvel Rivals will be the determining factor as to how long this game will bring in huge player numbers and hype for new seasons. Right now, they say every character is overpowered, which makes nobody overpowered. Do you agree? In second spot is Rocket League, which still to this day is the greatest free-to-play sports game ever made. Who would have known that supersonic, acrobatic, rocket-powered battle cars playing football would have been so revolutionary? The brilliance of Rocket League is the incredibly high skill ceiling, but very easy to learn basics. Use a car to hit a ball into a goal, yet it's the player's own mechanical skill which determines victory and more often than not, the beauty of scoring goals. Positional sense and mathematical knowledge of angles is important, but it's also mindless fun sometimes, and ooh, look, nice cars. And finally, shocking no one at all, my number one choice of the best free-to-play game ever released is Fortnite. It began life as a failing tower defense game, but once Battle Royale hit, Fortnite never looked back, and now is on pretty much every imaginable platform with cross-play and cross-progression.
Yeah, we knew Fortnite was going to be number one. So those are all, 30 free-to-play games? Listen, for all my gamers out there, all right, for everybody that's out there with these $600-700 paperweights that they send up talking about, I ain't got no games to play. I can't, and just want to keep playing Call of Duty every year. I just gave y'all 30 games. We skipped a few, but we gave y'all 30 games that y'all can play for absolutely free. All right, so I shouldn't hear nothing about nothing, okay? You got plenty of games to play, plenty of games to fill your hard drive up. The final should be the first one you download. But okay. But if you want to play a little Fortnite or whatever the case may be, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. But those are 30 free games for y'all to play, man. Y'all go try those out. So that way you ain't sitting around. They say 30 free games. Hey, they 30 free. 30. 30 on you. It shouldn't be nobody talking about I ain't gonna play. It's 30 games to play. All right, you can spend $20 and get hella stuff with it. That's if you so choose to. But if not, you can't beat 30 games, man. What was our damn next on my list, man? I had a lot of stuff. Say I'm back. Nice. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming back, man. We in here. Let me run down these trailers that I put to the side. Soul Frame. That's what we were finna look up. There we go. Boom. Shut up, bitch. Get all this extra stuff off my tabs. There you go.
The magic.
30 damn games,
it's
man.
In you. Yours. Like the wind. Know who were the bad uns before even Ode? Us. That's who.
No.
Oh, they'd round us up.
It's supposed to come out this year.
Or drown us down. Lest we come. Rich.
Around the rabbit hole. Hey, man, listen. We here. Soul Frame, mate.
And they were right. Aha. Her blue blood is as old as Alkenstone. As omen beasts, as voicing trees. Each of these with magics no dullard human ever sees.
All right now.
The spell song made us forget all others. But Minnow, learn the river's verses, for only the souls now remember.
Watch TennoCon on July 19th. Hey, mark that on your calendars. All right. Either we're going to watch it together or we'll watch it on a high at noon around that time. But we're going to watch TennoCon and kind of get caught up on Soulframe and say, wait, is Soulframe going to be multiplayer? I would assume so. I would assume so. It's going to be single player. The gist of it is a PvE, MMO. It can be, yeah, it's multiplayer. The game can be completely single player or multiplayer one. The 19th is a Saturday, so we'll probably end up talking about it that next week. I'll host it in the Discord or something like that, and we can just probably watch it. I know I'll watch it just to have something to do. So that was Soulframe. It's Preludes. That's just kind of to let y'all know that it's now in pre-alpha or it's in the alpha state, so you know y'all can test it out, or somebody can test it out. I don't know if they letting it. Let me see. Preludes. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Yeah, it's in pre-alpha. Pre-alpha testing phases for upcoming free-to-play. Yep. Okay. They aim to expand access to the Soulframe Prelude, so they let more and more people play it. However, specific release date for when the pre-alpha test will be open to more players hasn't been announced. Okay. In essence, while a full release for Soulframe is still unknown, the developers are working toward expanding. Okay, so they'll just gradually let more people in. Say Grizz played it. Okay, and see, he don't pay. And since you want, I'm assuming they'll let more PC people in to begin with, so they'll expand it over time. They'll expand it over time. And say Crawler say, all right, hell yeah, man. So that's that. That's got Soulframe. This is this next one is what Daemon Mechana. This is one of those games we saw at the Nintendo Switch reveal. It looked like Armored Core, so I thought this was pretty dope too, though. Gave me Armored Core vibes. Yeah, I know I was a big Armored Core fan when it came out. Shut up, bitch. Let's go. Comeback basic. What you got? Expand your armor. Too much to really recap, man. You just have to catch it on YouTube. It's all good though, man. Appreciate you. Welcome back, man. Yeah, I'm getting Armored Core vibe. I don't know if it's the music or the game, but it has my attention. Good old power rock and roll. Yeah, I think this might be pretty decent on the Switch. Really need to have parts of their armor torn off. Okay. Some enemy parts can be repurposed as weapons. Oh, wait a minute now. Okay, so that's what, September 5th. And it's coming out on everything. I thought it was just gonna be on the Switch, but it's on everything. It's on the Switch, the PS5, the Xbox, Steam. Oh, September. Hey, you keep on playing, Gearbox. I'll be playing this shit right here. You say soul. Hey, Gearbox keep on playing. They keep on bullshitting. All right. My money can go elsewhere, sir. My money can go elsewhere. I can say that $80 and spend it somewhere else. All right. You feel me? Let me see. What was my next trailer, man? Soul Frame. They're working on a Cyberpunk sequel. I know they ain't got nothing to do with trailers, but they're working on a Cyberpunk sequel. Let me see. We got on story here. There we go. Cyberpunk 2077 sequel features a second city that feels like quote unquote Chicago gone wrong, reveals creator. Cyberpunk creator Mike Pondsmith, my boy. Shout out to that black man. Cyberpunk creator Mike Pondsmith suggests the next game will feature multiple cities. Wait a minute now. The creator of the Cyberpunk IP has revealed that CD Projekt's upcoming Cyberpunk 2077 sequel features a new city that feels like Chicago gone wrong. Speaking at Digital Dragons 2025, all Telsorian Games, whatever, founder Mike Pondsmith was asked about Project Origin, the Cyberpunk 2027 sequel that's being headed by CD Projekt Red's new North American arm, which is studios in Boston and Vancouver. Pondsmith revealed that he is not as involved with the second game as he was with 2077, but said he's keeping track of his progress. The game designer went on to claim that the sequel will feature Night City as well as a second unspecified location. What? They say I'm excited. Hell yeah. We got 2 cities this time? Which reminds me, okay, speaking of summertime, we coming up to that summertime lull where there ain't really gonna be a lot to play, or I'm not gonna be really buying a lot of games, but I'm gonna be trying to be outside and I'm gonna be busy because it's summertime and I like the weather. But we still got to do our Cyberpunk PlayStation run. We're gonna start from scratch. We're gonna do all the DLC, and we're gonna start from scratch. Pondsmith revealed that he's not. I said that already. I spent a lot of time talking to one of the environment guys, and he was explaining how the new place, because there's another city that we visit, and I'm not telling you any more than that, but there's another city that we visit. Night City is still there. He continued, I remember looking at it and going, I understand the feel that you're going for, and it really does work. It doesn't feel like Blade Runner. It feels more like Chicago gone wrong. And I said, yeah, I can see this working. The Cyberpunk 2077 sequel is being held by core team members behind the original game and its Phantom Liberty expansion, who moved to North America to lead development on the follow-up. Nice. So y'all play GTA next year, but I'm playing this. Oh shit! You think you getting this next year? Child, please. Woo, that's funny. You funny. You think you finna get this next year? Child. You might well play Grand Theft Auto. You think you might well go play Grand Theft Auto? Cause listen, you not getting this for shit. Yeah, 2030. Okay. I mean, cause that's when GTA coming out. Yeah, that's more accurate. Yeah, you're not gonna get this no time soon. All right. 2025. Yeah, you're probably not getting this no time soon. Yeah, everybody wanna call me today. Yeah, we can hang that up. Cause we still gotta get The Witcher 4. The Witcher 4 is what?
We talking 27? Yeah, we probably not gonna get The Witcher till year after next, The Witcher 4, and then so they're gonna have this and then The Witcher 4 too. Nah, they working on both those games. Nah, we not getting this no time soon. Ain't hang that on up. Hang it on up. Not the appointment number of veteran developer to work on the sequel. See, they ain't even got all the people working on it yet. CD Projekt Red has also announced the appointment of a number of veteran developers to work on the sequel, including Dan Hernberg, who had previously worked on, that doesn't matter. Little is known about the Cyberpunk 2077 sequel. However, according to his job listing, the game is to deliver the most realistic crowds ever seen in a video game. Yeah, we're definitely not getting this no time soon. It's 2025. Shit, PlayStation 6 will probably be with PlayStation 6, the next Xbox, that they'll probably be 2 years into their life cycle by the time we get that. It's gonna be a hot summer in Florida, as is most summers, I would imagine. Yeah, I want to run that by y'all, man, for all your cyberpunk fans. They probably just starting on it by next year. Yeah, like this time they'll probably just really get the rolling next year. They probably working on concept stuff and assets right now, but yeah, we're not gonna hear anything definite about the game. And again, I learned from Cyberpunk 1, I'm not gonna get too hyped. I'm really like that with a lot of games. I gotta temper my expectations with most games because there ain't really no need to overhyping them now until they hit the shelves, because trailers and all of that stuff, it'll let you down. All right, like news story. I like presenting y'all with these stories like this because to kind of put it on y'all radar, because I know y'all are fans of some of these niche games, but at the same time, I don't want to get too hyped and be like, oh my god, the next Cyberpunk is gonna be crazy, it's gonna be amazing. I'm not gonna do that because we saw what happened with the original Cyberpunk when we did that. I thought the original Cyberpunk was gonna be mind-blowing, and while it was okay, it came out far worse than I had expected. So I learned to temper my expectations. Okay, they better not have a start like the first one here. They should have had a better understanding by now. Exactly. Like they cannot. That should be part of the meeting. They should have been part of the meeting when they brought up Cyberpunk doing a sequel to Cyberpunk. They should have been like, "Hey, man, we cannot do this, and this. We cannot come out in the shape that Cyberpunk 1 came out. We can't do that. Whatever didn't work, whatever we had planned for Cyberpunk 1 that didn't work when it came out, we got to be hitting on all cylinders. We got to be firing on all cylinders when the next Cyberpunk come out. Be honest with you, I'm surprised they even were coming out with a sequel. But, I feel like they probably got to redeem themselves, because Night City is one of those places that you can't, it just stood out. As bad a shape as the actual game was, Night City itself had a lot of personality, man. But yeah, they can't come out. They can't come out like the first Cyberpunk. They can't do that. They got to damn fix all of that shit. They can't come out doing that same stuff, like, cause that was a terrible launch. A terrible launch. Let's see. What's our next trailer, man? But yeah, that was just wanting to run that by y'all, so we can put that on our radars. So I enjoy Phantom Liberty glitches and all. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like by that time, they hadn't fixed most of that stuff, but the original before we got to any of the Phantom Liberty stuff, before we hit that big update, boy, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad for most people, not me. Again, I always say this, like Cyberpunk didn't nearly come out in the state that I didn't experience what a lot of people experienced with Cyberpunk 2070 1.0. It was okay. It just wasn't alive. Like the city just wasn't, it didn't have a lot of personality to it. Like when we talk about Vice City, when we talk about
Liberty City, when we talk about, you know, a lot of open world games and stuff like that, the city, the setting itself has a certain personality to it, a certain liveliness to it. Night City had a sprinkle of it. It just didn't live up to its potential. You know, like there wasn't a whole lot of gang fights. It was like you knew you was in this certain section of town, but it wasn't really no gang fights going on. It just didn't have that city feel to it. It was like sectioned off. Everything was sectioned off, and none of it was intermingling with itself. If that makes sense, you know, like the certain gangs, they didn't really rival each other. They just was in their own little separate parts of town, and that was pretty much it. They didn't conduct business how they do or nothing like that. You know, they didn't really live up to their personality, and that's something that I hope they kind of dive into going forward. What was our next trailer? There we go. Now this one right here comes around my birthday. I kind of want to get this as well. Yeah, I know how I feel about ninjas and shit. Yeah, I know how I feel. Good old Shinobi. You might be locked in. This might be a take my money. Oh yeah, we might be in there. We might be in there. Look at that. Look at that. What is that in the background? Whatever it is. August 29th. 6 days after my birthday. That might be one of the ones for me. I don't know about y'all, but that might be one of the ones for me. For sure. I don't know what I'm gonna play it on. Yeah. And you get to play 3 days early with the pre-order bonus. You get to play 3 days early. Okay. So you play it on the 26th instead. How much does it? I just have to figure out how much it is. Say I'll play this. Hey man. It looks amazing. Yeah, that's the type of game that I would play. Okay, as long as they ain't charging $60 for it, I might try it. That looks like a good $40 game. Something on the lower end. Yeah, little side scrollers. I don't mind side scrollers because you got that, and I don't know if you guys remember. Again, it's the year of the ninja, man. It is the year of the ninja. Because right alongside that, well, not right alongside it, but you know what I mean. We still got this.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24?
Shut up, bitch.
After more than a decade in the shadows, the Ninja Gaiden series returns with not one, but 3 releases this year. The surprise remaster of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, that's already out. This fall's Ninja Gaiden 4, and in between, the 2D action platformer that returns the series to its roots, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. While the mere existence of this trio is a pleasant surprise, Ragebound is perhaps the biggest shock, as the series hasn't been two-dimensional since the early 90s. It's also being delivered by a developer, The Game Kitchen, and publisher, Dotemu, who are new to Ninja Gaiden. They aren't new to pixel art or retro throwbacks though, and Ragebound appears to be in good hands that have real love for the franchise.
Yeah, so we got this and the Shinobi game.
If you know the Game Kitchen's Blasphemous series, you'll know they produce some of the best looking pixel art today. Even though the Ragebound reveal trailer featured a lot of hand-drawn animation, everything I saw during my playtime was pixel art, from the title screen to cutscenes. I love the sense of depth they create in a scene like this forest area, with layers of parallax scrolling, while Fireflies drift about in the foreground, unconcerned with all the bloodshed happening right in front of them. Speaking of bloodshed, defeated enemies provide a satisfying splatter of pixelated red spray. Some bad guys even have multiple death animations.
Looking real
also appreciate how, while some enemy corpses will fly off screen or just burst into goo, others remain littered in your wake. Your own blood will occasionally spill on the background. For its part, meanwhile, .emu published TMNT Shredder's Revenge, Streets of Rage 4, Metal Slug Tactics, and the upcoming Marvel Cosmic Invasion. This is a team with a track record of reviving dormant game franchises and reinvigorating them with fresh ideas and often dazzling art. That seems to be the case again with Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. It looks like a supercharged 16-bit version of the NES trilogy and adds some gnarly...
Let's go. Time to lock in, Scorpion Queen.
嘘ついてるよね。
It's time to lock it in.
騙せてると思う？ひなこを。ひなこはね、死んだんだよ。
Yes, sir. It's time to lock it in.
ひなこはお友達と
Not playing no damn Silent Hill. Yes, you are. You finna lock in.
お友達は
You finna lock it in. Said my heart can't stomach this game.
彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切り、あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
No. Spooky time.
ひなこ？あ、ごめん。何？天秤にかける価値あるかどうかしっかりと判断しなさい。
No, we gotta lock in. Now this shit hit crazy, man. Say nope, y'all got it. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Nope. Nope. Nope.
ひなこ。
Not doing it.
いつまでここにいる気なの？
Not doing it. So y'all play Five Nights at Freddy's, I'll play this. Hey man, listen. I already got my game. Reanimal, and Little Nightmare.
自分の気持ちが自分で理解できない。
To that one game I would never.
私かお前の夢の中ってことはないよな。
Hey man. Hell no. Nope.
ひなこ。
No.
もう時間がないのよ。あなたが生かされたということは、ここに至ってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。あなたがそれに悩める時間。もう尽きかけている。あなたは誰なの？さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？
Y'all ain't got to never worry about me playing this.
私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。 全部奪ったな。全部私から奪ったな。
Child, please. You ain't gotta never worry about me playing that. No, thank you.
それではお別れを。
Hey, he got it. He got it.
あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
Get me out of here, man. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. You ain't gotta never worry about me playing that. Nope. Hey, man, Silent Hill for y'all, man. Hey, whatever. Silent Hill, there you go. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all ain't gotta never. Ooh. Y'all ain't gotta worry about me playing that right there. I promise you. What? What's wrong with these people, man? It's a jump scare, skin peeling. Nah, it not. Yeah, don't even. I'm not even gonna put myself through that. Okay, I'm not even gonna put myself through that. Y'all, man, I might not even get through the first hour of that game. Okay, I might not even get through the first hour, and I'm turning it off. I'll play it if Aaron the show play. Wow, no, listen, I told y'all what my game gonna be. I've already elected myself. We're gonna run it back. Oh, new gameplay. Wait a minute. That was 2 months ago. Fuck it. It's what I got. All right. I'm electing myself for this. And I'm only electing myself to play this because I can play it with somebody. All right. I'm only electing myself for this right here because I can actually play it with somebody. Man, listen. Get your ass behind that box. You're cold. Get out there. Say Rihanna Illuminati. Yeah. I thought you knew Little Nightmares was multiplayer. All the other ones have been. You got these 2 characters here, yeah. I play this because I get to play it with somebody. As long as we can help each other out, and I ain't just by myself, we can do it. So go on, open the door. Got it, bro. This looks intense. I can't wait for this game. Yeah, this looks crazy. Yeah, I'll play this now. As creepy as it is, again, if I ain't by myself, I think I can manage. Cause I'd be too busy laughing at both of us running. What is that crawling on the wall? Hell no. Oh shit, wait a minute. Yeah, see it right there, I went on turn the game off right there. I want to turn the game off right here. Oh, damn. Just say hot breath, man. Man, just jump up, blowing the breath in my face. No. Usually when you hear flies buzzing like that, that means something's dead nearby. Y'all don't quit throwing them damn bricks. Oh, damn.
Alright, don't do that. Hey, watch yourself now. I might try this. That's OP. Look at this, you're chasing me. Yo, see, we can do this. I think we can do this. I feel like we got it. All that old stuff, no.
Reanimal is a co-op horror adventure where you play two siblings and you're looking for your three friends.
These kids grew up in a lovely place, but due to reasons that become more apparent as you play the game, that lovely place has turned really quite nasty. And so your job as these two players is to go and rescue your other friends and try and escape this nasty place. The island itself, due to this inciting incident, has been fractured, and so it's in three large parts and a bunch of smaller bits. Each of your friends can be found in one of these big parts. It's a very simple tale of find yourself in hell, go through a really scary place, survive and rescue your friend, you know. It's a tale as old as time.
Like, we really love seeing people go with that and just go the extra mile and find all those secrets and all these things and put it all together and come up with their theory, right? So I feel like if we give away too much up front, everybody loses.
We definitely give players more this time round than in previous games, but still it's nice to keep a little bit back so you can kind of meet in the middle and see what people make of what you've given them and all that.
It's definitely a co-op game. You're together solving various little maybe puzzles is almost too much of a word there, but you're overcoming different obstacles in the world and survive various things we pitch against you together, right? So it's about the two players finding ways to survive and rescuing their friends, really, like we said before.
Aligned by Ashley Sleep.
Made another game, and then I guess they still making another Little Nightmares 3. Like, I don't know, it's weird. But that's what it's based off of. It's based off Little Nightmares.
Because I'm a big couch fan. Couch co-op is where it's at for me. But then a load of people love online. And then there's people who just want to do that together. So the fact that the tech team have managed to get all three boxes checked that front, I think, is really, really nice.
And what was also very, very important to us is that it's all kind of the same experience because this camera is always the same, right? We don't have split screen. In online co-op, you don't follow your character and the other one is doing whatever. It's always being together as the two characters. And yeah, like Mer said from the beginning, like scared together. So that was one of the pillars. And I feel like this camera is kind of essential to pulling that off.
People have played our previous games together anyway, whether they were co-op or not. That made that decision feel quite a natural one. That like, people want this, and you know, let's give.
I feel like we talk about this every other week, but it's cool. We probably talk about both these games every other week.
Peggy 16.
This is what I mean by they kind of similar. And that's why I think that game is based off of this one. Yeah, see? Same kind of thing. damn near the same game. Like, I don't really understand why they just don't call Reanimal Little Nightmares 3, but you know. I'm sure they have their reasons. Still no release date. Of course not. Wish list. I don't know how to keep wish listing a game that ain't gonna come out 2025. Yeah, right. Whatever, guys. Whatever, guys. The game ain't even finna damn come out. What I'm wish listed for? Whatever. There's no point. Shut up, bitch.
Today, on the 1-year anniversary of the release of Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, we're excited to share some news with you on the game. We're so happy to tell you, our fans, that Hellblade 2 will be coming to PlayStation 5 this summer.
So that's about 5 games. Xbox people. That's about 5-6 games now that have been Xbox exclusives coming to PlayStation now.
This version of the game will include some new features, which will also be coming to Xbox
console wars are
and
over.
PC at the same
Everybody
time
gets everything.
as an update. We have such incredible fans of Ninja Theory
told y'all, it really
on
just comes down to
PlayStation,
whatever
going all the
controller
way
you
back
wanna
to the days of Heavenly Sword, and we're so pleased that we can welcome PlayStation
everybody
fans
gets everything.
back
PC
to
get
Senua's story.
everything.
And so the
PlayStation
team
getting
have been
Xbox
working
games.
hard to optimize Hellblade 2 for both PlayStation 5
PC
and
getting PlayStation games.
5 Pro to give you the very best experience we can. And we look forward to sharing more details with you soon.
Another wish list. Another damn wish list. Not that I'm expecting this game in. I wasn't really anticipating this game. I just want to let y'all know it's coming to PlayStation now. Which is dope. Which is dope. Which is dope. What we got here, man? All right, next one. This next one I'm gonna show you guys. This is Shadow Labyrinth. This is supposed to be like a Pac-Man take, like a twisted take on Pac-Man. That's what the video say. So we about to see.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
Shout out Social checking in on YouTube.
Break away to what's possible with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks.
Shut up, bitch.
Ancient gamer, now 32, I've had plenty of experience playing Pac-Man. During my preteen years, many of my summer days were spent losing quarters to my local arcade, attempting to reach the mythical split-screen level. As a devoted fan of the franchise, I admittedly had reservations going into my PAX East preview of Bandai Namco's new unconventional take on the series, Shadow Labyrinth. On paper, Shadow Labyrinth should not work. Pac-Man as a dark sci-fi Metroidvania, where he turns into a giant mech and shoots lasers out of his mouth, sounds like bad gaming Wattpad fiction. Yet, that is exactly what it is, and it was glorious.
Say a random thought. I've been meaning to ask you, has Starfield gotten any better? I couldn't tell you, man. I hadn't played that shit since the last time you saw me play.
The story takes place shortly after the events of the Prime Video animated short,
DLC
Secret
come
Wars,
out and
as the
everything.
protagonist, the dark and brooding swordsman number 8, wakes up surrounded by monsters and aliens. He soon meets a mysterious figure known as Puck, a yellow circular creature who looks like he enjoys eating pellets, fruits, and blue ghosts. After a brief introduction, the duo vows to work together by combining their unique abilities of strength and mobility in the hopes that they can navigate the treacherous world and survive the darkness that awaits. The darkness comes in many shapes and sizes, as the setting features a handful of different biomes, each with distinct personalities, backdrops, and characteristics. No two mazes in this 2D adventure will have the same layout, and enemy designs and types will change depending on the region that is being explored. My preview started by placing me in an underground tech biome filled with various melee, flying, and ranged enemy types that could only exist underground, like bat creatures and mole-like ghouls. Gameplay was straightforward and intuitive enough initially. Combat and dodging reminded me a lot of the original Castlevania titles, and its platforming elements are akin to a love child of Ori and the Blind Forest and Celeste, thanks to Puck's abilities to grapple onto spots, adding extra layers of maneuverability. Combining the grapple with aerial attacks makes for interesting gameplay,
like you said at the beginning, it sounds like it's not
especially when
supposed to
challenge
work.
rooms come into play. Like many other Metroidvanias, Shadow Labyrinth has rooms that will seal off once entered, requiring the swordsman to defeat each combatant inside to unlock the room.
So
Enemies spawn in from all
That's
over
what
the
I'm trying
room,
to figure out,
attempting
like,
to
wow,
overwhelm with
like-
quantity and variety, making for a bullet sponge-like environment. I frantically grapple to avoid ground foe charges while dodging flying enemies
Well, yeah,
simultaneously,
they got the
failing to
little
do so
wall.
multiple times and needing to respawn. After getting the hang of their patterns and placements, I grappled up and used melee attacks to chain movements in the air, then slammed my sword down from above on the enemies below, making for an immensely satisfying victory. While I only experienced 2 challenge rooms in this particular build, I was impressed with how difficult but rewarding each room was. But despite how much I enjoyed this, the true beauty of Shadow Labyrinth's platforming and combat comes to light when Puck becomes the controllable character. The platforming element of controlling Puck is both clever and nostalgic, as the swordsman will morph into him and ride waves of electricity to help them move around areas otherwise blocked by environmental hazards or inaccessible heights. While riding the wave, you'll move identically to the old Pac-Man games, but with an added twist. Puck is still limited to moving left, right, up, or down on the blue electricity line, but he is no longer limited to a lined grid and can also stop, aim, and jump. While this might sound simple, it adds a new layer to movement and combat.
Yeah.
Some challenge rooms even feature these lines, which can be used to execute sword attacks, creating an entirely new approach to beating each room's combat puzzle. My favorite instance of this occurred halfway through the preview during the Kaiju boss battle.
Nah, come on now. Y'all getting worth the tweet, man. Y'all getting bought just to worship tweet. Just commercial after commercial after commercial.
You heard me right. The fight is similar to a challenge room in the sense that it blocks off any retreat, but this time it is a one-on-one fight, as the boss is much bigger than Swordsman number 8. To combat the size difference, Swordsman number 8 can use Puck's ability to ride up the wall, to not only get a height advantage and deal extra damage to the enemy's horn weak spot, but to also avoid massive laser attacks that would otherwise kill them both. As it turns out, the boss isn't the only one wielding a laser, which leads to my other favorite absurd moment in the preview. Puck can turn into a giant mecha named Gaia. Yes, this is a Metroidvania Pac-Man game where you can control a Gundam and fight kaiju. Again, this should not work, but it does so marvelously.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like
resulting
it sound
in
like
an
it
epic
shouldn't work. It
crescendo
sound like
to
it
a
don't go
fever
together,
dream
but
of a boss battle and
what we looking at
transformation.
looks like it's gonna work.
Even after the boss battle ended, there was still plenty to explore in Shadow Labyrinth. The first thing I unlocked afterward was a pared down version of Gaia's laser ability, which the swordsman can use by holding down the charge button. Not only is this move great for dispelling large groups of foes blocking an area, but it can also be thrown into attacks in locations like the challenge rooms to make for some delightful combo kills. Alongside the new power move, I also unlocked a new location featuring another strangely familiar looking set of enemies that would begin to float through the level toward me until they touched the ground. At first, I was confused about how to beat them, as hitting them with a sword wasn't working. It wasn't until I started listening to the music and sound effects and remembering why the enemies' movements looked so familiar that a light bulb went off. These are the Puka from Dig Dug, and just like in the 1982 classic arcade title, the only way to destroy Puka is to stun and inflate it when they are materialized. After experimenting, it turns out that using Puck's grapple ability on them to knock them out, and then using it again to inflate them, is the only way to kill them. This is just one of the many references to Bandai Namco's library of beloved arcade games, as the story and setting of Shadow Labyrinth are set to include plenty of references and modernized takes on a handful of other iconic games. While there was no hint or mention of which one it would be, the developers teased that the war-torn world of Shadow Labyrinth itself will be a major reveal as the narrative progresses. If you had told me back then that one day somebody would make a Metroidvania version of everyone's favorite
Although I've been
Huntman,
hearing good things
I'd
about it,
probably think that you're insane. After playing Shadow Labyrinth at PAX East 2025, that statement is probably still true, but I'm right there beside you, enjoying the insanity. Whether it is the fluidity of Puck's grappling hook and wall traversal, combined with Swordsman No. 8's raw power and durability, or the fact that Pac-Man can turn into a mech that shoots lasers out of its mouth, everything about this Metroidvania is absurdly fun. The game features something for everyone here.
They're just gonna
as
try
the
to make it
platforming,
sound like
combat,
it's fun. That
and
shit ain't
puzzles
fun.
each stand
You
out
wasn't
on their
enjoying
own
that.
as enjoyable experiences. I implore you to suspend your disbelief about how this bizarre concept can even work,
you can try.
and at
You can
least give
try.
Shadow Labyrinth a try when it is released.
I'm not
as
buying
this
it.
insane creative bet by Bandai
I'm not completely
Namco
sold.
looks like it might actually pay off.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So,
speaking of delightfully weird upcoming games,
speaking
don't
of
miss
games
our
that we
recent
stopped
previews
playing,
of
speaking of games that we stopped playing that we were having fun with, when the last time y'all played Helldivers? It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been too long. It's been too long. So, word on the street. Word on the street. Where we go? Where the trailer at? Say you never played it. Oh my God. Listen, man. We gotta get you. We gotta get you on some more stuff, man. Good old Helldivers, man.
Okay.
So apparently the war is still going on. Hey, damn commercials everywhere. That's what be killing me. So apparently we got a new update. It's time to get back. I would say this was early last year. This was one of the ones that had
In
me.
Heart of Democracy,
They held me
we're
down for a
going
good
to
month
the
and a
heart
half.
of democracy.
The Illuminats are back, and they're back with a vengeance. This time, they come with their full fleet.
And what do you do when ships invade you? You shoot them down.
Since Omens of Tyranny, the Illuminats have been attacking planets all over the galaxy.
That's unfortunate.
While they have been working from the shadows, moving Meridia
I never
closer
got
and
to where I
closer to
was fighting
Super-Earth. After Super-Earth managed to stop Meridia, the Illuminats
other than
fleet
that-
emerged and headed straight for Super-Earth, the heart of
This
democracy.
shit was holding us down. I need to get the crew
Super-Earth
back
itself
together,
is
man.
under attack, and Helldivers must fight to defend their home planet.
So now we got another big update
Cities offer a
coming.
new kind of gameplay where players need to be more careful about throwing
They had it to
stratagems
where
and
like you
consider
had
their
to
super
liberate the
destroy
planets and
position
that kind
more.
of affected the
For the first time,
gameplay,
you'll
but I think
also
they're gonna
have
really dive
some
into that
help
more now.
from the Super Earth Armed Forces.
Together with them, they will try to combat the Illuminate threat and save Super-Earth from falling into enemy tentacles.
Actually being able to go into our cores, our cities, our headquarters, it's a big part of the fantasy.
Mysterious overships are looming over Super-Earth cities. You're going to activate a massive cannon, the Planetary Defense Cannon. But not only that, you actually get to manually control and aim it, which is something that is completely new.
Oh yeah?
The goal is to shoot the overship, but of course you can shoot whatever you want. In this mission, the Illuminates are trying to land their warp ships to establish outposts. It's your job to make sure that they don't get this foothold. This is a tug-of-war, blitz-style mission, where you have to shoot down these ships to stop
This
them
shit
from
was like
gaining an
real
area
fun, especially
inside
when
of
you
the
play with like
Super-Earth
3 other
cities.
people.
The Leviathan kind of snakes through the cities. It takes a lot of firepower to take down, so you might not even be that interested in attacking it. You might just want to get away from it.
It just wreaks havoc. It runs into buildings. It will make your day a
Although that
living
would
hell.
kind of require me to turn my PlayStation back. See, this is what I be
Unlike
saying
the
when people be like,
Leviathan,
man,
that's
add
kind
me on
of
Call
on
of
its
Duty.
own
Like, man, y'all don't play
The
nothing else.
Stingray circles the battlefield and is always looking for targets to attack on the
All
ground.
this stuff we can play
They come in, they do strafing runs.
It's
And it's just
going
competitive shooting,
to
bro.
circle around until you find a way to take it down, and it's gonna be fun to see how our players figure that one out. Unlike the regular Voltless that are kind of blind and slow and lumbering around, these have assembled their collective strength to become this big terrifying meat wall that just starts relentlessly attacking. Once it smells any blood, it's much faster than it looks, it's much more dangerous than it looks. Just count on throwing a lot of resources on it to make sure it doesn't bother you again.
That's why we know it was trash, because I want to say me.
But that doesn't mean there's not going to be.
It might have been me, Crawler, Grizz, and Josh. We all
to counter all these new threats and the battled enemies of democracy, you can customize your weapon to fit your playstyle. If you want a larger magazine or a smaller one, but a faster reload. You can have different optics, you can adjust your recoil, your sway. For a complete breakdown of the weapon customization feature, there is a whole video available about just that feature. Go check that out. Of course, there are more things to this patch. Small changes, hidden changes. And I don't know where you are right now watching this, but I know where you should be. You should be on Super Earth saving democracy.
The flags are burning. Super Earth calls for aid. Will you answer the call?
I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Major update out now. I mean, I gotta re-download it and get back on it. Yeah, but it's been a while since I played Helldivers, man. Like, that was one of my shit last year. It was better than Dragon's Dogma 2, but right before Dragon's Dogma 2, this kind of led me into Stellar Blade. Another story. It's all coming to me now. It's all coming to me now. Stellar Blade. Let's go. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There we go. Good old Game Informer. Game Informer reports. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And the reason I talk about Stellar Blade is because our very first High Noon, we kind of premiered this game. We premiered the trailer for Stellar Blade 1. And it turned out to be like a big success, man. It turned out to be a big hit. So how fitting is it for us on our 80th episode to bring it back to where it all began? We have a sequel. Stellar Blade developer plans to release a sequel before. See, you get to play this before 2027 instead of waiting on damn Cyberpunk and Witcher and all that stuff. Let's talk about a game we actually get to play within the next year or two. Okay, Korean developer Shift Up released Stellar Blade last year, and it quickly became a hit. In roughly 1 year, it has brought in more than $48 million of revenue for the developer. So it won't be a surprise that the team is working on a follow-up game. However, according to a Q1 2025 fiscal presentation from Shift Up, the developer plans to have a sequel before 2027. In the presentation, which is where Shift Up reveals Stellar Blade has brought in $68.1 billion. Well, that's what, I guess, what KRW, whatever that is, or $48 million. There's a slide titled IP expansion on its way with high visibility. We can see the 2024 release of Stellar Blade on PS5, additional strategy for Shift Up's mobile gacha game, Goddess of Victory, whatever that is, and platform expansion for Stellar Blade. This likely alludes to the upcoming PC release. It's coming out on PC too. So for all you PC people that hadn't played it yet, here you go. Got your chance to experience greatness. However, beyond that, the slide also shows sequel for Stellar Blade before the year 2027, which is represented as the cutoff for the slide's timeline. Though there aren't any accompanying details given the reception to Stellar Blade, it makes sense Shift Up is planning a sequel for the action game. Elsewhere on the slide, there's mention of something called Project Witches, which gets its own color and is separate from Nike and Stellar Blade, and it's likely a new IP. Oh, okay. Hey, man, when you got money to play with, you can come out with whatever you want to, man. Very dope. While waiting for a Stellar Blade sequel potentially next year, read Game Informer's Stellar Blade review. After that, read about why is Game Informer's best action game of 2024. Hey, man, I don't mind it being on top of the list because as far as just a pure action game, 2 games stood out that year. And was that Armored Core? Armored Core might have been that year. Armored Core might have been last year. No, Armored Core was 2023. But recent years, Armored Core, Stellar Blade, and Helldivers, just as pure action games. Yeah, that was it. Then go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play it with the. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I played it. Listen, I run that back. I run Stellar Blade back, actually. I know a lot of people probably miss those streams, but it's cool. You know, I'll run that back. That's one of those games I don't mind running back. They got a new photo mode too, so I know we can go snap it up. That might be one of the backlog season, one of the backlog seasons run backs. Nah, cause that's technically not that's run back season. That's technically not the backlog. See, backlogs are games that I hadn't finished or hadn't even started yet. I don't know. We got to sit down and make a plan. We got to really get a plan. Like I said, especially if I start get this gig, man, I haven't got the chance to play Stellar Blade because of the whole Xbox thing. What you mean? Because it came out on PS5 first. So what about Forspoken? Did you play that? I did not. I think that came out the same year, and I just wasn't really sold on Forspoken. That game didn't really. I know a couple people played Forspoken and they liked it, but it just didn't really stand out to me. It didn't really catch my attention like that. I played the demo for a while and it was okay, but I think Stellar Blade and some other games were coming out that year, and I was kind of more hyped on that. But yeah, I never really got into Forspoken like that. No way, really? I thought it was only on Xbox. No. Stellar Blade never touched the Xbox. See, that's what you the Xbox fan. See, look, you the Xbox fan. No. Stellar Blade was a PlayStation exclusive like that. It only touched the Xbox. It didn't even touch it. It only came out on Play. It never even touched the Xbox. Not at all. He said, wait, no, let me find out somebody didn't know what they were talking about. Man, listen, you can't be talking to folks, man, that don't know nothing, man. Stellar Blade never touched the Xbox. Never touched it. Who told you that? Who told you that? That's what I want to know. Bring them to my office. Okay, so I can tap their knuckle with the ruler while they lying to you like that. Stellar Blade was a PlayStation exclusive. And that's I don't talk to no more anyway. Okay. Yeah, tap. Hey, what here lying? I'm here spreading them lies and them fabrications, man, about my Stellar Blade, man. Don't do that. But nah, it was a PlayStation exclusive because it's just now coming out on PC this year. So yeah. Stellar Blade was one of them ones too, man. Hell yeah. Let me see what else we had. Oh, we 4.5. I gotta go to work in about an hour. Chad, I think I'm gonna stop it today. I'm gonna kind of cut it today because I do gotta go to work in a little bit. Gotta go be an adult for a few hours. Let me see. We got some stuff tied up. We'll save it for next week. We'll save it for next week, and I'll give me a couple more stories. Because we got to talk about the Lies of P prequel. They got impressions for that. It's a game called Blaze of Fire that's blowing up. And we'll look a little bit more into Death Stranding 2 sometime next week. So, yeah, we'll get that. Sound about to watch Sinners finally. Yeah, Sinners. Let's go. Let's go, Sinners. Yeah, my brother, my aunt, and my cousin watched it this past weekend. That was their first time seeing it. I'll probably go watch that again one of these days. Yeah, just to give me just to put some more money in Ryan Coogler's and put some more money in his pocket, man. That movie's been doing real well, doing really well. Yay, Sinners. Let's get it. Chat, listen. Got to go be an adult in about an hour or so. But we're gonna put a pin in it for this week, man. Listen, you guys have been amazing, as you guys are every week. Every week, man, we come in with the vibes. We come in kicking this shit, man, hanging out like we do every week, man. If y'all want to watch the recap, y'all want to go watch the rest of the show, catch it on YouTube, unedited, just raw material, okay? Then I'm trying not to overthink content like a lot of these people on YouTube doing, because again, they 100K views on a 45-second video is insane to me. That's gonna stick with me the rest of the week. But anyway, you guys go run up them numbers on YouTube for your boy. All right, go share it. Share it to your social media. Okay, the little share button that's right there. It's free. You can use it. Share it to your people, even if you don't watch the whole thing. Okay, just share it to your platform. Share it to whoever you think will watch it. All right, run those views up. Get those subscriptions up, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Listen, this has been High Noon 80. Man, we've done though. We're making progress, man. I love it. I love it, man. We start off top of the show, man. Got a job on the table. Meaning we get to afford more games. We might be able to buy us a Switch too now. Okay. And that's gonna be even greater. So I'm gonna get up out of here for this afternoon. Like I said, y'all know how we do. Y'all type somebody in the chat. We'll send the raid off to him, man. Other than that, man, we finna pick somebody at random and raid out to. Man, this has been High Noon 80. Scorpion Queen, I appreciate the subs. I appreciate you hanging out with us. They say you'll be able to buy Borderlands. Yeah. Yeah, they talking about 80. He still ain't getting no 80 bucks out of me. I don't give a damn how much money I'm making. He still ain't getting no 80 bucks out of me. Shit. He tried it then. He tried it, but we not doing that. He tried it. Dynasty Queen. I got you. Yeah, he tried it. He still ain't getting no 80 bucks out of me. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna catch you guys next week. I don't really have no lifestyle, no life updates coming on, man. Y'all know, y'all saw at the beginning, man. All I can say is God is good. All right. Hanging out with you guys another week, man. We're blessed. We're blessed to be in good health, man. All our families are in good health. I'll go enjoy it and smile and enjoy the rest of my day, man. We got some things. We got the school thing is in process, man. I gotta work on these loans and shit, but it's cool. We'll work on that too. That's coming along as well. All right. We don't let any hurdle stop us. We're gonna jump over that one too. All right. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your week. Y'all know, man, we'll be playing more Doom, The Dark Ages. We'll probably play that later on tonight when I get back from work. We'll probably play that tonight. See if we can crack that a little bit. Finish up Expedition 33 off stream or whatever. And y'all know how we do, man. We'll be on the finals. Peasy, let me know when you want to play finals, or I'll just send you a ping and let you know. All right, let you know when we get on that thing. We go shoot up some stuff, man. Other than that, man, that's all I got for this week. We'll promise to do better next week. Like they used to say on PTI, we promise to do better next week. And we catch you guys later, man. Let me get the raid kind of queued up here. I'm sitting here running my mouth. Running my yapper. Let's see. What's your name? Dynasty. There she go. Word. Bada bing. What's she over here playing? She playing Palia? I don't even know how you say that. That game making this rounds. I see a lot of y'all playing that. Cool. All right. Let's get it queued up. And then we finna rock out, man. So yeah, dropped on console finally. Okay. Nice. And raid. Let's get it. All right, y'all. Y'all know how we do, man. Y'all hold it down. I'm gonna catch you guys later. High noon. Next week. We'll be back for 81. This has been issue number 80. I'm Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic, your host. #1 water boy. Y'all know how we do, man. Hydrate accordingly. And no whole shit should prosper against us, man. You guys enjoy the rest of your week. And I'll holler at y'all later, man. Peace.